Welcome to Opinionated with Resla. What's good, everybody? What is good? What is good? Welcome to, of course, another episode of Opinionated with yours truly. I am your guy, Resla, and I appreciate you, of course, being here for this particular stream that we got going on. It's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a good one. I'm trying to move this a little out the way. I'm gonna be making a lot of noise moving my mic today. I'm not even gonna lie. Been trying to find that right setting because, quite frankly, I'm one of those people that I don't like a mic all up in my goddamn face. I don't know how people are comfortable with just having something all up in their mouth. Pause. Um, I'm not the type. I'm not the type. I really don't like mics being so close to my face. I don't like anything being close to my face. I don't like anything in my personal space. So even after a year of doing this, I'm still very much not comfortable with things being so close to me. I said pause, Conchanery. I said pause. I did it ahead of time. I did it ahead of time. I still am very comfortable about things being in my personal space, which is why like you guys get a problem with me speaking. I'm low and I'm high and I'm low and I'm high because I have a problem with it. Actually, let me enhance the audio right now so that you guys can hear me way better. Hold on. I gotta get used to this. I'm getting there. It's been a little over a year, but you know we're still leaning into it. We're still getting better. You guys should definitely hear me a lot more now. But it gets very difficult because I don't know how I can see someone like Joe Rogan and he's basically eating the mic. It is like at his goddamn eye, and I'm like, how do you do that, man? I like to talk to people. The way how I talk to you guys, even on the camera, is like I'm talking to an actual person. So I wouldn't expect to be talking with somebody and they're all up in my freaking face. So I like the distance. I like to project. I like to use my hands in multiple ways, ladies. But I like to use my hands. So quite frankly, it's just so weird when I have something so close to my face that makes me feel uncomfortable. Anyway, I digress. Guys, welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. If you haven't seen the actual topic for today, we're talking about do you deserve respect or do you think you are special? Let me do you a favor, folks. Let me set the table, and then after I will set the table, because this is gonna be a very different kind of episode. I'm trying something new with you guys today. I'm trying to see if we can actually do this in a proper and respect uh fashion. And if not, I'll know what kind of audience, what kind of people that I have that's rocking with me, and then I will accordingly um for this good damn Friday, I suppose. Um, let me set the table for you guys, and then after that, I will open up, and then we are going to get very interactive today, which means that not only not only how I've always been doing things and setting the table and writing things out throughout the actual scene, throughout the actual show, but you guys are not going to be a part of that in today's episode, and we'll see how that actually works out for today. So, without further ado, let me get a little bit into it. And we're like I said, we're talking about do you deserve respect or do you just think that you're special? And this is a conversation that I had to get into a little bit today, and rather it made me think about a lot of things. So, of course, if you didn't know, if you happen to be new here, because we're always brand new people, welcome to Opinionated with yours truly. This is the place pretty much where we do a breakdown of the nonsense, pretty much holding people accountable where we can, because this whole thing of being online is just really checking people. It's not really holding them accountable. I can't do all that much. And maybe, just maybe, we're going to make you rethink about how you move throughout the world. So let's get a little bit into this. Oh, and by the way, this is going to be one that might hit a couple of people on their nerves because they're not really ready for it. That's a disclaimer. Do you actually deserve the respect, or actually you just think that you're special? I know I've said this several times because I need to make sure I said it. I say it a lot because there are people going to be coming in later on, and hopefully they'll get the idea when they click on the link late, by the way, but thinking that they can turn around and think that they can contribute to the panel. We're not knowing what's going on. Anyway, look, every everybody and they mama will tell you that respect is earned, not given. But how many how many of y'all actually believe that? How many of y'all actually live by that? How many of you genuinely respect the people around you, or Or do you just walk around expecting people to simply get respect because they exist? How many of y'all actually really do that? I don't give people respect simply because they exist. Just because they're a human being on Earth and they suck down the oxygen does not mean that they inherently get my respect. And we have this whole generation of people demanding respect without offering anything in return. But here's the real question. Are you actually bringing anything to the table? No, folks, this is not one of those DMP conversations where what you bring to the table. This is not one of those. I'm actually talking about actual skills, actual tangible things that people could turn around and look on a level of respect and say, I rock with that. Or are you just sitting pretty much at the table and you're waiting to be served? Which kind of person are you? Because let's be honest, too many people confuse self worth with actual value. Spoiler alerts, people. They are not the same. NOT, not the same. And tonight, we're going to break it all down in many ways. Does respect come from power? Is it about status? Is being feared the same thing as being respected? Or is this whole respect thing just a damn delusion? I think that's something we should really get into. And don't worry. We're gonna get into the whole mess of it too. Because let's just keep it a buck. Some of y'all swear you're kings and queens when it comes to being in this whole delusion of royalty. So if you're just in, sit tight, grab a drink, and if this topic makes you uncomfortable, well, maybe you're exactly the person I need to be talking about. Anyway, before we even do that, it's customary that I like to, of course, give respect to everybody who's already walked into the building. So let me just do that. Let me scroll up, scroll up. So we already got Dom that walked in here very early. I appreciate you, Dom, for actually being here. We were rocking out in a really, pretty decent conversation. It really jokes a lot. Lefty was in here, so I appreciate Lefty actually showing up in the building. Crazy Mama, of course, in the party. She's one of the people. She walks into the party early, but she don't leave. You gotta kick her out. She comes in invited. She brings this up, but then you're like, damn, she's the longest person in this party. She ain't tired. She ain't going home yet. Nah, she be rocking it out. Like, okay, party's done. She's like, no, I gotta help you like clean up and watch the dishes and shit. I'm like, man, she still ain't going home yet. God damn. Where crazy mom at? Oh, she said she's crashing on the couch. What? The party over. Why she still here? Damn. But I appreciate you nonetheless, crazy mama. Miss Raven's in the building. I appreciate you being here in the building. Who else? Con Jonery is up here as well. Appreciate that. Oh man, Imperious is actually showing up. Okay, Imperious deserves worship. We'll see about that. We'll have to see about that. Ron is in the building. Appreciate you actually showing up, Ron. Who else we got here? Oh, by the way, folks, I know we got people like to watch in. Some people are you first time watchers, or some of you guys have been, as they say, low key watching, ninja watching, as they like to say as well. Do yourself a favor, get yourself acclimated with the actual community that you're building over here. Say what's up, get into your conversation, and most of all, get your opinions heard because that's exactly what we do here. Parties up in here in the building. I appreciate you. Talking about good day, Resla, and good day to you as well. So hopefully that's gonna turn out well. Oh, listen, Grand Mammy Annie is always up in here. I appreciate you actually showing up. Of course, as always, talking your talk up in the chat. Anyway, we'll get into that. We'll get into that because, quite frankly, a lot of you already have this your own opinions when it comes to the concept of respect. I know there's some people that turn around and say that there are levels to respect. Clearly, I don't think it's clearly though. I don't think it's very clear because even Grandmammy Annie turns around and says respect implies boundaries, and I don't think everybody understands boundaries? I don't think they do. So let's get a little bit into that. And the first thing I want to talk to, which is going to be my first segment, is the respect inflation crisis. That's, I don't know why I labeled it that way, but that was the way I labeled it because I always thought that with one thing comes another thing. The same way how we look at our inflation that happens here in the world. Oh, and before I get a little bit started, what's going on? Due diligence. What's going on, my guy? Now, let's start here. Has respect lost its value? That's the key point that I already started with in thinking about. And the reason I say is because there was a time when respect actually meant something, whether it was a handshake or no, whether people just said something you truly believed and they really rocked along with it. It was it was tied to confidence. It was tied to experience. It was tied to wisdom. But now people want it for just simply existing. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I see it in a lot of younger people and even older people as well. People even my age. We hand out respect like pretty much it's like participation trophies. Everybody is gonna get some. And when anybody has something, guess what? It's not worth a damn thing anymore. And let's just be honest. Some of y'all think that you're owed respect simply because you suck in oxygen. But respect isn't automatic. Respect is transactional. What you put in is exactly what you get out. That's exactly what it is. And should respect be default? Because I hear people that turn around and say that as a human being, you automatically get respect. You're at 100. And then with me, over time, when you do stupid shit, you lose respect. And to me, you start at ground zero. Maybe I will give you just a semblance of respect because of your title. Semblance. I will give you as much respect as you give me, but I'm not going to give you anything over me, especially if I see nothing, nada, zippity zilch, zippity doodah, nothing, goose egg, to make me think that you're anyone worthy of being looked upon. Should respect be default, or do you have something to prove to yourself? I think if everyone gets respect, does it actually mean anything anymore to anyone? Has social media, quite frankly, made people delusional about their actual worth when it comes to respect? You know, there are lots of examples of people out there who are like demanding respect. A lot of younger people, and even the older people have taken a lot of cues from younger people and thinking that they feel like they contribute to things and therefore they're able to start dishing out their own ideals and their own opinions, quite frankly, when it comes to respect, and say, I have been here for so long, I have survived the Hail Mary of bullets, and therefore I am owed something. We have a whole we have a whole generation of people demanding respect without offering anything in return. Nothing in return. And here's the real question: Are are you actually bringing anything to the forefront? Not the way you dress, not the way you smell, not how young you look, not how attractive you look. We got to really think about that. Does respect come with power? Is respect all about status? Is being feared the same thing as being respected? Because if not, we have to consider this whole thing about respect, especially in today's age of 2025, as being something that we have to look at as an illusion. It's just something I've been thinking about as I've been looking at how people are moving around this world, be it social media or otherwise. I even think about the fact that is respect. No, I want to say I don't even want to say is respect. Is there such a thing even as equal respect? Equal respect. Because people like to still play like this 50-50 and everything, and there's been no such thing. No one is ever 50-50. So is there even such a thing as equal respect? I think for tonight and what we're going to be doing for the panel and how we're going to be interacting, I'm not going to try to cook too long because I want to open up for you guys to join in soon. Actually, let me actually do that right now. Let's see. Do I have to write anything for it? Oh no, because I actually put it down ahead of time. Look at me thinking ahead of time. So here is for you guys over here. Be sure to read that properly, saying that that opening the panel early for this particular one means I really like people who are capable of engaging with the topic. I want to have this particular conversation be one that we build the episodes together. A lot of you guys, I build a framework, you come in, and sometimes you're able to talk about it. Sometimes you guys totally fall off the fucking hinge. So I'm trying an experiment with you guys. We're gonna build out the actual show together for those in the chat as well as those who are on the panel. We'll see how that actually turns out. It'll tell me a lot about what you guys actually think about this particular show itself. Um, because I think this is something that, well, I think that we're doing the rundown. There are a lot of people who have their own particular thoughts about the world, and that's fine. That's no problem with that. I never have a problem with that. No, Nightbot works for me. Nightbot will not be coming up on the panel, Dom. That's not a thing. Won't be happening. I don't want to hear what Nightbot has to say. It's in her contract. It won't be happening. Um, here's what I see. We've inflated the value of respect, in my humble opinion. We've inflated it to the point where it means nothing to anyone. I think if we're thinking about respect, if we're thinking about that and attention, there are a lot of people are looking at them as the same thing. As the same thing, they think the respect and attention are the same thing, and they're totally two different things. And yet, the loudest, the most mediocre people are the ones who are the most demanding. It's gonna be honest with it. So you said it. I didn't. You said it. I didn't. But yeah, pre- pretty much. Pretty much. But you said it. You called it out. I was being kind. You just cut through the BS and said what you had to say, and I respect you for it. I was being nice. Just got started. We're like less than an hour in, so you called it out. I'll admit to it. And because I literally set this up in my mind, I put the energy out there as that we're gonna build this out together. If nobody wants to come up, that's also good because I will end this bitch early. It is the weekend. I have things that I want to do. I am thinking about really relaxing if nobody wants to really talk about anything tonight. I get it. It's Friday. No, Resta, you should have your energy up. You should wait till when all the people who normally come in and never see anything that you talk about ahead of time should come in with the effery, and then we just go all over the board because we think it's fun while you waste your time. Yay! Nope. If I could just chill, play my motherfucking video games, catch up with friends, catch up with family, I can do that tonight, folks. I am with the me energy tonight. Just want to let you know. That means I can chill and watch other content creators who love to be up over the nights and the weekends or whatever, and I can actually just watch them. I can be just like you, another person in the chat who just likes to watch, or even if they're bold enough to hit the actual panels and have a conversation, depending on what it is, because quite frankly, some things bore me. I am willing to do that tonight on this good damn Friday for me. I'm with it. I am with the relaxation if nobody's actually good with it. I'm gonna just be honest. What's good, due diligence? What's going on? Oh, we got Dom in the building as well. What's going on, you guys?
I only came up because you started having that voice, and I thought, geez, I want a part of that.
Oh, listen. You don't want to come up. Don't come up. I will end it good and early. I'm good to chill today. Like I got drinks, I got eat, I got drinks, I got snacks. I'm willing to just chill tonight. I can just chill and just relax. As they say, let your hair down. But I want to build up a show and see what it's like as we go through segments together and see how this actually turns out. Because most people are not used to that, at least with my channel, or they don't give a shit about it because, quite frankly, panel shows are just looked at as chaos shows. They're not looked at as anything to be structured. I'm just saying. Just saying. So, so far, I wanted to talk about this aspect of respect when it comes to people, and I've met people as young. Dude, you got a lot of feedback in your. I was like, what is that? So there's a lot of people that think that they deserve respect, whether they are, quite frankly, young or even old. And I think this idea of attention versus respect is something that's lost for a lot of people. So let me just start off with the first segment for you guys, and that is the respect inflation crisis that I'm going to talk about. And before I even get into it, I also want to bring up the 10th man. All right. So
let me know if it's feedback.
Slightly, but you're better. You're better now. It's not as bad as it was before. All right. So let me lay this down real quick, and then I'm gonna have some questions for you guys in the panel, as well as those of you in the chat, and then we'll get into it. It'll be real quick. So once upon a time, we respect pretty much is the thing that had a lot of weight for a lot of people, and I think that when we're getting to this whole aspect of respect, when we're talking to people, it needs to be something that needs to be looked at. Because self-worth is what the thing that we claim to be important, right? And you got to be able to believe in yourself, but at the same point, knowing that your worth turns into the thing that, quite frankly, has been overpriced and overstocked now. Now, some of y'all just yourself a real quick due diligence. You don't mind? Gotcha. Thank you. So some of y'all pretty much walk into the room expecting VIP treatment. And I met a lot of younger people, especially those who are out of college, who actually believe that. But let's just be honest. Do you actually deserve it? A lot of people think that because they went to school, that counts as the experience versus actually somebody who's been on the ground floor at an actual employer. What exactly are you bringing to the table besides vibes and opinions? You know, this is where the delusion kicks in for a lot of people. People think these things that typically run across them. Being loud means that you're being respected. Being feared means that you're being admired. Being popular means that you're valued. And newsflash, it is not at all. So I want to ask a couple of questions to you guys on the panels that showed up. And my first question is going to be, does self-confidence automatically equal value? Anyone who want to take that on?
You said does self-confidence equal value?
Correct.
No, I don't believe so. And I'm trying to think of like in like what way would self-confidence. I think having self-confidence is a value, it's an attribute, but I don't think it's equivalent to just value in general. You know what I mean? So no, I don't think self-confidence is a good attribute to have, but it doesn't equate to just specifically just value. I think it's more of an attribute.
Okay. All right. Dom, what are your thoughts?
Well, I'm just looking it up a little bit so I can say it for myself. You do have confidence in yourself, in your abilities and skills, as long as you stay in your lane. There's other people, they need validation from others, and that's a different type of confidence. It's usually insecurity at that point.
But does it equal value?
It can bring value to you, yes. It'll make somebody feel good. And if you're in a community of people that confident, then we can all look at that person's confident. We don't have to worry about them. They know their thing. Yes.
Well,
So yes.
I understand. I understand if self-confidence means that you feel valuable, but I'm wondering if self-confidence automatically equals being valued, like because you respect yourself. And I'm gonna put it the most basic way I could say it for a lot of people to relate with. Just because you respect yourself, does that mean that other people should respect you in the same way?
It could be an example, so somebody can learn from that, and then once they find out what self-confidence for themselves, they can be very grateful.
Okay. 10th man, what about you?
Confidence definitely has value because, if people aren't confident, they really can't get anything done, in my experience. When you have people that are new at a job or anything like that, just a couple kind words can build their confidence and make them much better. So somebody without confidence, I see it has little to no value.
Well, we do know we run across a lot of people who feel very self-confident, even though they have no experience. They have no idea what they're doing. So it's just posturing and believing in oneself without having any prior experience means that they're valuable. So, for instance, if I can get a job, right, and you were interviewing me and I said, I'm going to be the hardest worker that you ever met. I'm going to outwork everybody. And then you say, how? You don't have any experience. And I'm going to say, well, I'm going to be working harder because I don't know shit compared to everybody else. I got to make sure I keep up. Does that mean that I should be asking for a gross amount of compensation?
See, it's almost like you're confusing the word. It's almost like you're confusing competence with confidence.
A lot of people are confusing competence with confidence because if they have self-confidence, they somehow believe that they are competent. And because they are competent, that it equals value, even untested.
Yeah. Can I interject? Not interject, but add. Yeah, I think sometimes self-confidence can be delusional. Also, like you can be self-confident all you want, but sometimes in reality, like you can have that about yourself, but then the outside world looking at you is just like that may be more arrogance or conceitedness or ignorance. You know what I'm saying? So a person can perceive themselves as self-confident, and people around them can look at it as something else, like delusional, like you self-confident for nothing. It's not really confidence, it's something else. You know what I mean? I think people can compensate with self-confidence, try to boost up their ego.
Agreed. I mean, and a lot of people don't even want to talk about it in the workplace, but like a lot of people want to downplay and call things self-confidence when it's just arrogance. What do you oh shoot, I lost it. I just had it up a moment ago. But who believes in this? That respect is a birthright. Who believes that?
I do. I believe that everybody deserves respect, and then as time goes, you lose my respect. So I don't believe in the whole respect is earned thing, because that means that you don't respect people that didn't earn your respect yet. Well, then that's a really weird place to start.
So let me understand this. You believe that just simply because you came out of someone's womb and you suck oxygen on Earth, you deserve respect. But do you give that same respect to animals, to tree frogs? That's bullshit, sir.
I do.
You know it. That's bullshit.
I do.
That's
I do.
bullshit.
No, I do. I feel bad if I kill a spider. Yep, and I hate spiders. But
do you do a whole ceremony and make?
No, but I do make a little prayer in my head that's like,
hole in the ground, and you put the spider there, and you do Buddha chants.
No, but I do say, to the universe, sorry that I had to kill this spider or fly or whatever. I do. I feel bad every single time.
Charlotte, I'm sorry.
I do. It may sound crazy, but that's just how my brain works.
Dom, what are your thoughts on that?
I used to demand respect, and I used to think, respect was like a birthright. You know what I mean? And I had it. I had. I used to have respect confused with, being a man, or like, if someone disrespected me, I would look at it as an attack on my manhood when I was a young boy. So I had to get over that, you know what I mean? Thinking that nobody can disrespect me, you know what I'm saying? I demand my respect, and I thought that's what it meant to be a man. And once I got older, I realized, I was just foolish in my young age. And now I say, as a grown man, I say that you don't have to respect me, just don't disrespect me, right? Because I can be around somebody that I don't have respect for, but that don't mean I have to disrespect them. You know what I mean? You can still have be cordial. You know what I'm saying, without respect, especially in the workplace, because there's a lot of people that I work with that I don't have any respect for, but I still make it a point to be cordial. You know what
Nice.
I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't, not anymore. I don't and let me just say this too. YouTube, you know what I'm saying, give people a lot of false confidence and think that they can, earn respect by being fools. You know what I'm saying? You get up here and respect everybody, disrespect everybody that disagrees with you, and then YouTube applies that, and you get rewarded on YouTube for, what I'm saying, being a fool and kind of like trying to demand respect type stuff. But it's people on here that would never treat someone that way in real life. You know what I'm saying? Certain type of people. You know what I mean? So
1,000%.
you know what I mean? So I don't give those type of people any respect. The people that come on here demanding respect and disrespecting everybody that just disrespects them or has any type of qualms with them, like those type of people, I just completely hate engaging with. It's just childish.
Nice. Nice. Dom, any thoughts on this?
Hmm. There's the whole concept of know thyself. It was never about know others. So when you earn it, you're earning self-respect. That's an internal thing. What you give others is the respect to know that they're going to share whatever they're going to do, hence knowing your lane. Unfortunately, most people think they're living outside. No, it's inside. Now, if you think it's your birthright, yeah, from within, not outside. It's not for me to tell you if it's right or wrong. So for me, I've only asked other people, and I have to say it out loud, just hear me out. I don't give a damn if you agree or disagree with me. That's usually people that have warped themselves. Expecting other people to give you respect is actually a sign of insecurity.
So I'm happy you said that, because to me the biggest value that you have is to be able to respect yourself. That doesn't mean that other people should do so. How you think of yourself means squat to someone else unless you can prove it. This whole, just because again, my opinion, just because you suck you suck air like everybody else on earth, does not mean that you get special privileges.
See, but
Guess
special
what?
privileges is not the same as respect.
But
I'm
there are
talking
plenty of
about
people. But there are this is the point that I'm getting to. There are people that think that just by value of being alive, just by value of quote being a man, just by quote value of being a woman, that they get inherent respect, and that's not a thing. Just because I went to school and you didn't, I get more respect. No, that's not the thing. We prove our mettle. That's the way the world works. We work on a system of merit. That's the way the world works.
as it would have to, or else everything would fall into complete disrepair and anarchy.
Right. But we have plenty of generations, even the older generations, taking on the mindset of newer generation that think that just because I'm alive, I deserve birthright, deserve this, with no proving whatsoever. I think that's false.
See, I think you're talking about like in a job. I thought you were talking about like just being
Uh,
out in public, coming up on a
everybody
panel,
lies.
talking.
Everybody lies and everybody works. And guess what? Even when they're here working the crowd. Like, am I wrong?
I don't lie.
Uh, everybody lies.
No, I don't do anything to have to lie about.
That, listen, I don't need to lie, but that doesn't mean I do not omit, which they already call a lie. So if that's the case, I lie.
See, I don't like these general conversations. No, I'm not talking about the line thing. I'm saying about just, I don't like talking about in general, about generalities. Like you're talking about generalities. I need specific
generalities.
No, but I need specific instances to discuss.
Well, I haven't even said that because it's the people that want to think hyperly specific that think that they are special.
Are you coming at me?
No.
No, I don't think he's not. I don't think he is.
No, just fucking around.
I was about to say.
Well, no, he says that if I'm being specific. Oh, I like this guy. Go ahead.
And what's good, Simon?
I was gonna ask. I was gonna ask 10th man. You know, do you agree that that you can not respect somebody, right, and be cordial with them and not disrespect somebody? Because to me, you know what I'm saying? Like from your position, you feel like people inherently deserve respect, but I can be indifferent. Like if I don't know you, I don't necessarily have respect for you. I may treat you respectfully, no, but that's just being cordial. But I don't have any respect for you because I don't know you. But my mama taught me to be a gentleman. You know what I'm saying? But I believe that you can, you know, be cordial with somebody and not respect them. Like I said, my position is you don't have to have no respect for me, but just don't disrespect me. Is that does that apply to you too? Would you agree with that position?
It's just it's too general for me. I agree with what you're saying, but see, I expect very little of people, so I'm willing to just, no matter how bad trespasses are, to a point, I don't even recognize it. You know what I mean? Like I expect the worst from people. So, like by respect, do you mean like going above and beyond for somebody? Like, you know, would you not hold a door open for an elderly lady carrying stuff? I call that respect. Like, I'm not sure what you mean by respect. You keep on going back to the kids and how they just expect stuff, but
so
and you know, I've been
that old lady is nasty and a bitch.
Right.
Should we be holding the door open for her?
Was she being a bitch to you specifically?
If she's known as the neighborhood bitch, should we be holding the door for her? Or by her quote birthright, which is no longer birthright because she had to go through the aging process everybody else because she's elderly. We have to, even though we know her in the neighborhood as the neighborhood bitch.
Just my biggest haters in real life and on YouTube have ended up being my biggest supporters. Most times that people are nasty is because they're damaged and it takes them time to trust people.
I hear you, but that's whether you're young or old. I asked you, is she that elderly person? Is she old respect simply because she's old, even if she's being a bitch? Because there are young people that if I hold the door open, hold up, Simon. There are young women today, younger than I, who if I hold the door open and they walk by and I see them wearing a hoodie and the motherfucker don't say thank you, I grab them by the hoodie, I pull them right back, and I walk right the fuck through.
See, now I think I understand what you're trying to say. You're not trying to say that people don't deserve respect in general. You're saying that nobody gets any extra special respect just because they went to post-secondary school or something like that. That you don't get innate respect and or clout just because you are what you are. I get you. I get you now. I get you now.
Human being doesn't mean you get that. Just because you went to school, if I worked my ass off, and let's just say I didn't go to school, which I did, but if I didn't go to school and I worked my ass off, and you went to school and you came through, do not think you're better than me because I still have something you don't. Experience. You're a trial run. I'm tested. I got all the scars to prove. You're still fresh and new out the pack.
Yo, what just from I don't know, like it sounds like you're talking to two different generations, and you know that's kind of hard.
I don't think it's a generational thing, Simon. I think it's a mindset that people have for themselves.
No. I mean, but that's kind of interesting you say that, right? Because the dude over here, if you ask him his age, I swear to God, he's a boomer.
Oh wow.
And
You talking about me?
I think he is. I think he's talking about you.
You're a boomer, right?
Not quite.
Well,
So
no, you can't say not quite.
No, you're off by about 10 years.
Yeah, he's Xer then.
No, don't do that. You're a boomer, okay? And you're talking to another generation.
How?
And
you just label him that.
You don't know. Wait, you're talking to another generation, and that this is where clash comes in, right? It's not like we're trying to disagree. We're trying to agree, but at the end of the day, it's just another life. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all it is. It's not that complex if you lay out, but when you're amongst people, like you're trying to prove some shit that they ain't nothing to prove, because at the end of the day, like we got, the only resolution to us is our future generation. You know what I'm saying? So as a boomer, you should be like, yo, I'm gonna lay down these tools and go, yeah, I'm gonna hand this shit over.
You never did say your position on the question, though, Simon. What's your position?
No, but you're not doing that. You're still in you're still in your feelings and like, oh, you know what I mean? Lay it over. Just give it to the next one. You know what I mean? Ain't no biggie.
He never said he was a boomer. He never said that. And you're telling him to lay his burdens down. He never said he was a boomer. What are we doing here?
I tried.
No, that's not. Now he is, though. I know.
How do you know he is?
Because he speaks like that.
He didn't give you no carbon dating.
He literally said it at the same time. Well, you gonna lie? You gonna say you ain't? Come on, let's go. I ain't even playing. This ain't no debate.
As someone who claims he works legal, that means you need to get all your facts and information first, sir.
I'm telling you, I gauge that shit from bang. When he opened his mouth.
Pause.
He opened his mouth.
I don't know what you gauge from the back, sir. I'm just saying that who do investigations, we have to do our, no pun intended, due diligence to make sure that we have all the information that we need. What are we doing here?
Indeed.
Now, I've heard 10th Man speak, which is why I do not consider him to be a boomer. I'm trying to figure out how you got that information.
Not straight away, bro. Like, look, bro. Look, what? Tell him to tell me I'm wrong.
Tell him to tell me.
I was born in 77, bro.
Exactly. You see this shit? Look, here we go.
77. 77. How was he a boomer?
No, his parents, right? I can read this motherfucker. Like his parents set him up, and he's cool. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that that's a wrong thing. I'm just saying, like, our generation didn't grow up like that. But at the same time, there's nothing wrong with it. But the thing is, like, I think boomers, right, should explain to us what they went through so that we can understand what we're about to go through, because they don't really understand what kind of thing we're actually dealing with. You know what I'm saying? That's all. So don't get in your own feelings about la la la. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know what I mean? I know there's a transition period and you might have got caught in between, but at the same time, you're a boomer.
The fucking boomer. I can't with this guy.
You can't deny it. You gonna tell me something different?
I would just love to know what that even means. Like, what relevance does that
Well,
have to the discussion that we're
you wanna
having
get on the
whatsoever?
phone?
He's
You want to
not.
get on the phone to your mama? What? Get on the phone to your mother and she'll explain that shit to you.
He's
because
not
she
old.
born you. And you're in that generation, like one-on-one. Like, we weren't even in that shit. We didn't even understand it. Any
He's
of
not
that
old
shit.
enough. How did you get that?
No, because it's cool. Like, I got a lot of white friends. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I ain't racist. I got white friends.
I'm not racist. I'm just saying that I got a lot of white friends, like, and they are like generational, like, period. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I was fortunate. I was real fortunate to be brought up around white people. Like, not in a funny thing. Like, I'm just saying, like, and I know how they speak. I know how they roll. And it's not like a funny thing, you know, just I like, even me saying this, I know how he's feeling right now. I ain't saying that shit to you, bro. I'm just saying, just be real. You know what I'm saying? Maybe the same time he's just gonna spout out like about 25%. You know what I'm saying? And then next time, maybe you get the full picture. But it's all a journey for every one of us. You know what I'm saying? It ain't white, black, this, that, whatnot. I'm just saying, but
this is exactly what Resla was speaking about at the beginning. He wants us to speak about the topic. You know what I mean?
Unbelievable.
And
yeah, do you deserve respect? Facts. Now, this is the thing. Do you know, based on what? Premise, you know? And why do you think you're special? What, based on what? What, you got like feathers, silver
Okay,
spoon?
well, apparently he's assuming there's an assumption there that he believes that you are special, and do you want to address that?
I think I'm fucking special. I'm fucking special. Trust me.
See,
But
if
not
that
in the same
like,
way. I'm just not special in the same way.
but you're not special.
No, you are special in a very specific way.
In every single way. Words can't bring
I'm very
him
special.
down.
I'm very original. You know what I'm saying? I know that for a fact. And I made my way in life. So no one could test me on that. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck what country you come from. Like, I don't give a fuck if you come from like Ukraine, Asia, America, Australia. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, nigga, you ain't playing me. I'll get in on those. I don't care.
Right.
You know what?
Hey, mama.
Can I?
You know what?
Another point. So you asked also, is fear like a form of respect? I think you.
Oh, you beat me right to it, because I was gonna say, do people confuse being feared with being respect? So the great point of bringing that up.
I think people actually do, but I don't think it's valid though. I think when people fear people, they gotta respect them, because at the same time, if you're fearing somebody, that means they can do something to you that's maybe negative to you. So you're gonna just respect that, you know what I mean, that consequence. But that don't mean, I think the respect that we're really talking about is that respect where somebody gets your like reverence. You know what I'm saying? When you have reverence from somebody, but you don't want to be fear respected, you know what I mean, to where people think you might do something to them. That's a different type of respect. So I guess there's levels of respect, and you don't want to be feared respected, because that's really how you get killed too. You know what I mean?
Sound like some mafioso Italian Boston.
Well, even if he's so,
bro.
a lot of people act mafioso in many different aspects. I want to ask this question though, because maybe this is the difference that we see since we brought up generations. This is something I think we see in a lot of different generations, and maybe it's something that we screwed up on as millennials, right? When we look at Z and even the upbringing of Alpha that's coming in, right? Do we think that, quite frankly, this aspect of, because we talked about fear, right? Because Now, for the thing, when we come up, we have to appeal to authority. The first authority that we go to is our parents. But because you have so many parents that try to teach their kids like friends, their kids don't fear them. And that's where the respect aspects already started falling apart. What do you guys think about that?
I think that's valid. I think that's very valid. The fear that your child should have for you is a respectable type of fear. You
I
know,
agree.
and that don't now. There's a fine line also. You know what I'm saying? You don't want your kids to be frightened of you. You know what I'm saying? Because I know people whose kids fear them, but
That's
in a
crazy.
negative way. You know,
That's
That's crazy.
you don't want
crazy.
you don't want your kids to be just scared of you. But should they fear you? Yes, because then they'll run all over you if they don't. You know what I'm saying? They'll get in trouble.
Wow.
They'll just do
Wow.
whatever they may. They'll
You
disrespect.
know what?
So-
You
Wait,
are
hold on. Let him cook, and I'm gonna let you go right after Simon because apparently you're opposite of that.
Yeah. So yeah, basically, I believe that is a respectable fear, but you just shouldn't just be abusive, right? Because you can abuse your kids and they will fear you the same. But I don't believe that you're talking about that. And let me just say this: there's also a difference between discipline and punishment. So if you discipline your kids the correct way, then they will fear you from fear of discipline. And that don't
Well, can I just add into that? We shouldn't be. Well, there should be the actual distinction between discipline and punishment. Discipline is not punishment. Discipline is training. It's
absolutely.
literally training. When you are at your job and you're getting your training, that's discipline.
I agree. Do you agree that some people conflate the two? They say
Absolutely.
they say you need to discipline your kids, but what they really mean is beat them, and that's not the same.
It's no different between the confusion between responsibility and accountability.
Indeed.
What were you gonna say, Simon?
I just think that's wild, man. Like, that's wild. Like, there's no way on earth like you can speak about that shit in this day and age. We're in 2025. You want to speak about disciplining your children?
Wait,
what sort of
sir,
way?
as someone who has offspring, you don't discipline your children?
Why do you need to discipline your children in 2025? Look, listen, if you give birth, look, my daughter, I don't need to do shit. I don't need to do shit. She literally is like, like,
she's
what?
good. She's Gucci.
Look, I don't need to do shit. These bitches out here are astounded. I'm just like, my daughter just goes to sleep at 7 p.m. Bitch, like, out, like, why am I on the internet? What?
I would go to sleep too if I was taking down Hennessy all the time.
She's out. Like, in the morning, we get up 5 a.m. Like, we out in the park. Period. Like, what? And then we go back again. Look, what? She understands. She checks this shit. She is smart. I don't need to discipline her. Discipline her or what? I'm gonna put a belt to her. What? These niggas are crazy. Crazy.
What does discipline mean to you, Simon? Because I think
discipline means understanding of the mind, nigga. The fuck? Why do you need to put your hands on a fucking child? That is crazy.
Y'all believe this ninja right now? Chat, y'all believe this ninja right now?
Wow.
Y'all believe this?
We are not in the fucking Africa.
He's obviously drinking, so it's not going to be coherent.
No. You niggas are lacking and you're lazy. At the end of the day, I'm active. No, there's no way. Look, at the end of the day, look, when the sun comes up, I'm out the house with my lady. This is my child. Like, we go to the park.
More parents who leave their kids alone in the house is what I just heard right now.
No,
do
I don't
no
have.
anything.
No,
That's
I
what
don't
I
have parents.
right
No,
now.
listen, maybe that's the differential point. I don't have parents, but I have people around me. I have nieces, nephews, uncles. No, it's just me and my baby. That's it. Like I don't play. So at the end of the day, like it's just me and her. Do you know what I'm saying? And that's that. That's my world. I don't give a fuck about all this shit that goes on. Like, and this is the problem. People get influenced by people that are in their ear. Do you know what I'm saying? Oh, you need to be a better parent, or you need to go over here, or you need to go over there, or this worked, that didn't work. Oh, we didn't have a but. No. Look, if you're a parent, right? If you're a man, especially, and you have a child, man or female, look, pay attention to your shit because that's all that matters. My daughter is a fucking mirror of me. That's it. Like your child is a mirror of you, and the only way we start going like this or that is when we start going off key, where it's just like, okay, maybe they demonstrated some behavior. It's just like, oh, that ain't me, because you will see it straight away. You know what I'm saying? That's when you start checking people. But it's just, yo, at the end, I don't have to, like 9 times out of 10. I swear to God, like my daughter's in bed right now. Okay, this is like 2:00 in the morning on a Friday night in London, England. Okay, my daughter's in bed. She was in bed since 7 p.m. She don't wake up until like 5 a.m. Same time I wake up. Okay, because I got work.
That sound like drinking time to me. That's when I wake up. That
Yeah.
sound like drinking time to me.
Yeah, you can talk about drinking time. What the fuck? I don't give a fuck. That's my drinking time. That's my adult time.
Hey, listen,
you know what I'm saying? Apart from that, fuck you hoes.
You heard
I'm just saying.
You heard of daddy daughter work days. We got daddy daughter hangover days.
No, that's the way it is, bro. That's the way it is. If you're ever gonna become a single father, yo, it took time for me to get her to understand when bedtime is bedtime and adult time is adult time.
And
I don't mix and blend. I don't mix and blend.
Without discipline.
That's like me.
It took
that's
fucking
like
years, bro.
That's like me living with my mom as a teen or early 20s, and we both wake up at the same time because we both finished the same bottle of bourbon or Jack or
exactly,
or vodka
exactly.
or 151 or whatever, because she has no control over any kind of influence I'm going to be doing for myself.
Right. And I'm trying to sort of understand it because she has a different type of language. You know what I'm saying? Like she has her own thing. So like
you don't understand the English language.
Especially what you're speaking about, I'm very fucking cautious. I'm like 18 years prior. You know what I'm saying? Like what you're speaking to me resonates.
So
you're breaking my heart. You're breaking my heart, nigga. You're breaking my heart because I know when she's about to fucking be like, 15, 16 years down the line.
All I heard is that you got left behind in generations, my guy.
Nah, this is time travel, nigga.
Sir, no, but sir, I still deal with people in their 30s and in their 20s. They still come. They just getting out of college. They still talking to me, and I learn about lingo. And I, you know what makes me, my mind
so mature. It's unbelievable.
You know what makes my mindset so well is that I was born in a very good time. I'm not one of the people that say, I wish I was
born.
No,
you was not born in a good time. I literally know I come
up in a great time because I literally can say I have the mindset.
You know why I didn't really hop on like all the time?
Relate to both. I can literally relate to both. As a millennial, we got it good. I can literally relate to both generations.
I think your audience understands what I'm talking about. You are.
Apparently not.
You're acting. No. This YouTube shit ain't shit to you. Like I didn't know. You're gonna become something. You're gonna become something much bigger than you actually think.
Bruh.
I don't give a fuck what people want to say to me about that. I'm just saying, like, you're astounded. Like there are not many people that I come across.
I'm astounded at you, especially someone who's on social media. I am baffled.
I'm more of a manager. Like I chat some shit on CCs, but I'm more of a manager. But I'm just saying, like,
manage. Wait, you got me stuck right now. You got me fucked up. Managing what? You told me you're not even managing your own kid. What you managing? Who you managing?
I ain't saying managing my own kid. You said that shit. What the fuck are you talking about? I've been managing my own kids. I ain't say kid. I got 3 kids, nigga.
Oh, 3 times the losses. Damn.
You talking about the one. You talking about the one, nigga.
With the triples.
Get past. If you see my door on fucking Instagram, I'm sure gonna bust a nut. Yo, bro. Listen, at the end of the day.
Who says this? Who says
no,
this?
I'm just saying, my door is
this?
hot as fucking shit.
Who says this?
Listen, bro, no, we come from a different type of generation.
Yo, who says this?
What
this
though?
I am absolutely shocked by most of. Did you just hold on? Did you say your daughter's hard as shit?
Who says this, bro?
I don't know what
did you say,
bro?
I don't.
Nigga.
You shouldn't be on here right now. You're saying stuff. You should just kick him. That I can't believe. Did you say your daughter is hard? You say your daughter's hard as shit? Is that what you said?
This dude, I don't know what he's talking about. He sounds like he's got some cows to do with.
Yeah, it's not what I think he said.
Now you sound like you got some
wild
issue with the government or some shit. Like, I'm going to mute for a second. Let this dude collaborate and see what the fuck he wants to say about me.
Wild.
This is madness.
That was correct. That I'm not even going to repeat it. If nobody respects you, does that mean that you're doing something wrong?
Yes. He is. He is doing something wrong.
Or does it mean that person's the problem?
Guess it depends on the context, don't it?
Oh shit.
It's not very often I'm speechless, but it's just mostly because I'm trying to respect your panel right now. I can't. I don't know what you know me fairly well now. I'm not. I'm trying to turn over a new leaf, Resla.
Okay, so since we started talking about elders now, right? between boomers and not boomers and freaking millennials and those being parents, let's talk a little bit about elder privilege, right? Should age equal respect? Because we talked about, I already mentioned earlier how we have younger people that they're quite frankly, the older people, their parents are trying to treat them friends and not actual parents. So let me get a little bit into this. Please do not interrupt me. Let me lay it down for some people. Let's get into some of that real smoke that even some of the things we're just hearing right now. Because a lot of people think that just because you're older means that you automatically deserve respect. Like we just talked about a lot of younger people that believe that just because they're put on the planet Earth or because they have a degree, that quite frankly, they deserve respect. And for me, the idea of respect your elders is something that we're all basically taught. Which is why I was talking about the little pushback with 10th Man earlier about the elder who's in the community, but quite frankly, she's a bitch. Do we still respect them? But let's be honest. Some of these elders are out here acting like damn fools. Should we pretty much be bowing down to them? And I guess the first question I'm going to ask to the panel is, does age equate to wisdom?
Here comes Karen. That's my favorite videos in the world. As soon as the "Here comes Karen" pops up on, like, I'll be scrolling through the shorts and it'll go, "Here comes." Big smile.
Yeah, I mean, if you're in jerk about shit, then your shit's gonna be deleted real quick. But anyway, what's the question, Resla?
Does age automatically equal wisdom?
No. I recently hooked up with a chick on I think it was a platform called People's Podcast. Now this lady, yep, right? She turned around and she was like, "Oh, okay, all right, son." I was like, "Okay." Now I'm single, right? I don't give a fuck. I was just playing around, just like, "Oh, okay." She had a real fucking agenda. Like she actually hooked up with me IG. She showed me her whole house. Like she showed me like more than I wanted to know. Like, do you know what I'm saying? I didn't show her shit, but at the same time, she went back on the People's Podcast a lot, and then I went over there, and they started blasting me like, "Oh, this is my lady, blah blah blah, this that whatnot and whatnot and la la la." I was just like, boy, this is a whole setup. Now, this lady's name is called Mrs. Rummy. Now, Google this bitch. At the end of the day, right? She ain't got shit, right? But if you ever heard of the People's Podcast, she came around my fucking platform, started trying me. Like she was like trying to put her pussy out to me. Like, and I was like, you a ho-ho. So
Well,
I
I
was
was
just
going to
like,
question that.
she like, yeah,
Up.
yeah. She she was like 60 ho. So I was like, yo, you know what kind of age I'm like sure, like yo, I'm in my 40s. She's like,
Wait.
oh.
You got a problem with old hoes?
I don't give a fuck about that, but she was putting
Oh,
out
okay.
chickens.
Just
She
wanted to make
showed me
sure.
a whole shit. And at the fucking end of the day, she didn't even have her own house. That was the most hilarious fucking thing. This bitch turned around to me. She was like, "Oh, I'm living with somebody else." I'm like, yo, you know, like, yo, I'll try to play these chicks. I'm like, yo, okay, I could come over, okay. We could be cool, like we could even like try to incite some fucking relationship. Let's get some candles out, some shit. This bitch was like, oh, now she tried like, oh, go over to the upper back. Oh yeah, right, run your mouth. I just
What
like,
is happening?
it's terrible. It's kind of interesting at the same time.
Wait. Simon, she went to go throw you the box. Had all this thing about the apartment. Had all this thing about the apartment and everything. But the question is, and you met her on a social media platform on YouTube. I know the platform, the People's Podcast. I haven't been up there yet. I've tried to watch a couple times. It becomes a little too intense from time to time. That's why I haven't been up there. But the question is, does age automatically equate wisdom? So, did you respect her? Did you want to go? Did you want to go take a look at this house with her?
I ain't in a position where my dick aligns with that vagina. Like I just like, yo, that must be trappy because that she did the whole tour with her house. And I was like, yo, she was like, she's put up all this shit, like, oh, I like to draw. I got all these like drawings and like, oh, these are my like pictures, and these are my pixels. And she brought me around her fucking whole arena. And I was just like, bitch.
You met her face to face. But I'm just listening. That means
like,
you met her.
Yo, these are my dogs. His name's this, and this is named that. Oh, good cat, and she gave me the whole itinerary. I was like, bitch. And then she came over to. I was like, whoa, okay. These niggas over the internet, you gotta be real fucking careful, man. It's
sir,
crazy.
You heard me ask you a question, right? That means you met her face to face. She hit you up in the DMs after meeting on a
no, physically, nah. On the DMs.
Sir, you just said, wait, hold up. Did he not say he was with this chick? Look at
actually, right. We did the stream.
No, sir.
I wish I recorded that shit.
Either you met her or I'm gonna just say it, you're a liar.
I didn't meet her physically. But yeah, we met in any other sort of this like sense of taste. You know what I'm
Based
saying?
on everything Simon was just saying, how many of y'all believe that?
I believe that he had some version of really gross OnlyFans, yeah.
That's a good point.
Hi, Mama. How are you doing? As the only boomer on the freaking panel, how are you doing?
I didn't even know that shit at that point.
I'm good. I'm good.
She
Could you ask
laying
the
out.
original
Yo,
question
wait.
again, please?
No,
Because
she
I
came
have been
alive for
so
about 3
pulled
minutes.
off course
No, Simon.
that
No, Simon.
She came
Go ahead,
alive
Mama.
for about 3 minutes, and I saw the lines in her head, and then it didn't really look like her avatar, and I was like, that at that point, I got scared. You know what I'm saying?
I
So
didn't
not
know this
only-
show was about catfish.
So not only is he quote online meeting old hoes, but he's getting catfish too. That's what I just heard. Hey, Mama, the actual question was: does age automatically equate to wisdom?
no. That's the short answer.
Care to elaborate as the boomers up here that apparently 10th man is apparently supposed to be with you in that camp?
Okay, to me,
You know,
You know what, Mama? I got a better question for you. Should
Sure.
younger generations, mine's included, should younger generations respect elders no matter what?
she ain't gonna ask her.
not if they don't earn it.
Oh, she did.
Not if they don't earn it.
So let's just say if I meet a woman, she is older than my own mama.
Oh,
She's a boomer. And
oh,
she
God.
and let's just say she's still
Resla, come on.
No, shut up, because you just finished talking about older
Simon,
women.
shut up.
Shut up. She's an older woman. She herself is that boomer age, and she want to toot that ass up. Should I respect her? What if she's trying to say, I look good for my age, and what if she actually does? Should I? She want to toot that ass up? Should I respect her?
I think that's up to you whether you want to respect her or not.
Good question I asked you, Mama. Should I respect her? Should I knock the
You want a definitive answer?
Mama, I asked you, should I knock the dust off that pussy?
If you want a definitive answer, no.
Thank you, Mama. Thank you at least for saying it.
You're welcome.
Why? Yeah, but why? I mean, why? Not?
Hello, due diligence.
Why?
Hello,
not?
10th man.
Yeah, why not?
I didn't
Why
get a
not?
chance to answer the question.
I mean, well, look, there are a lot of women work around, and they need to dust that shit.
Simon,
Wait a second,
mute yourself and
real,
let
like,
other people talk.
No, for real.
Mute yourself,
Oh,
please. Thank you. Mute yourself.
That is crazy.
Other people want to
look, my
contribute.
ex-girlfriend. No, I'm for real. Like my ex-girlfriend.
No. Unless you tell me
She
your
went through a lot.
Unless you're
Okay?
telling me your ex-girlfriend
She
was
went
a
through a
boomer, I'm not trying to hear the example. Was she a boomer? Did she have an AARP card, sir?
No, I don't know about that. I'm gonna.
Oh, you don't know about that? Due diligence. What are you gonna say?
I'm just saying, like there was a situation.
No,
where,
due diligence. What you about to say?
Oh, you don't want to hear about it. That's cool. But
if I'm not here, ooh, I was about to be disrespectful.
No, I can tell you. I'll tell you this shit because like she had a kid, and
Oh my god!
as old as you are, I know,
like,
Simon. As old as you are,
she didn't have sex like for like 4 years, and she came around to my house.
you said 40 years. I get you.
No, 4 years, not 14. And she came around to my house. It's kind of intriguing, but it's like we didn't even expect it. I was just like, "Yo, I'm gonna cook you dinner or some shit like that." And then like we ended up like she went, "Oh, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and like powder my shit up."
Folks, how many of y'all want to hear Simon's Depends fantasy?
I don't want to hear any of this.
Like, what are we doing here?
His story is one of the reasons why I'm gay.
Oh, shit. Damn.
You see this shit? Now let me continue, okay? Because everyone's gonna bring this shit
No.
up.
Do we have a bounty system tonight?
I don't want to be
Do we
gay.
have?
I don't want to be gay.
All right. So what's next?
I was trying to speak to the point. So I will say that old age does not equate to wisdom, and also intelligence, what you say, wisdom doesn't equate to respect either. But I was raised to respect my elders. So that's why I always say, you know what I'm saying? So what does it mean to like not respect someone? You know what I mean? Like what
Yeah,
does that mean you're gonna do? So you know somebody that you don't respect, like this lady that you was talking about. You say you don't respect her. Well then what does that mean? You know,
exactly.
in a actionable way. Like what does that mean for you, Reza, when you say you don't respect somebody?
So in an actionable way, what if she says she doesn't feel respected unless you put her in that position and you choke her as well?
What you thinking that was Simon to them?
Yeah,
Sounds like my honeymoon.
I don't feel
yeah,
respected
that's
because
wild.
you're not one to dominate me as well. I'm like,
Mm.
Yeah, he might get choked. I don't
You say,
know.
you say,
Eddie
God
Campbell
damn.
had to drink. Ain't above talking
The
to people.
fuck?
You hear me? So you know,
oh stop.
hey, whatever floats your boat. But the reason why I asked you that was because, you know, if I don't respect somebody, I just don't interact with them. You know what I mean? So it's not no big deal to me. Like when you say that someone deserves respect, and no, I don't respect them, then if I don't respect somebody, I just don't engage with them. And then
Yeah, but then don't you feel like you're losing out if you don't?
You're losing out.
And if it's an older person, if they
Yeah, because he's saying like I just cut off, right? Don't you think you're losing out on something?
if it's an older person and they disrespect me, then I don't do anything to no older person. Like I don't disrespect them back. I won't try to put
That's not that. I'm not talking about other people. I'm talking about you. Do you feel? You see, no. You see, the problem with most people. Yeah, I'm saying, look, you. Do you feel like you're?
He said him.
He's just deflecting because that's
no. He literally said him. Listen.
Nah. All right. Okay, I'm listening.
He said him.
All right. Well, okay. Go ahead.
Yeah. So if an old person was to disrespect me, I wouldn't disrespect them back. I wouldn't put my hands on them. I wouldn't. I may curse them. You know what I'm saying? I might say, "Shut your old ass up, you old ass bastard," or something like that.
There you go. If she's requesting a hip replacement, he said he's gonna acquiesce.
Lord God.
He said, yeah.
Okay.
So
okay. All right. I don't know.
And then what you equate to respect, you know what I mean? Like I don't go around disrespecting my elders. You know what I'm saying?
What, you don't think that's disrespect what you just said?
So let's say I was around a white person that was racist. You know what I'm saying?
A white person that was racist.
Ooh.
Call me the N-word. Like I'll just let it roll off of my shoulder. You know what I mean?
I told you I'm trying to turn over a new leaf.
We know I'm giving you a pass right now. You know what I'm saying? I love you. I love you anyway. You know what I'm talking about?
So what he said is that if he hears this old white honky start curling slurs on him, he's just gonna be like, "Girl, you old, you crazy." I mean, I'm not even gonna listen to you. He's not gonna think of it as race play, Simon.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that with no old person. It's just like, because I already know what I can do and what I'm capable of, like what I look like going back and forth to somebody that's 70 years old. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a kid anymore. You know what I'm saying? So if an old white person was to call me the N-word, I'll probably laugh in their face.
I mean, I don't know. What if that 70-year-old was like, "Dude, I got that wop 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 wop."
She might get wow fucking with your boy. I don't know. Yeah, I'm saying I done seen some fine 70-year-olds, man, that can get it too.
I can fuck it up. I can do my stuff. I'm just saying.
I don't know. Maybe. It depends on how she looking. You know what I'm saying? If she look like a bag of bones, then I might have to pass. But if she looking like, you know what I'm talking about, you might have to work something out.
If she look like she's still doing bachata, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
She's still killing it on the floor.
We can work it out.
Miss Ray said gummy? Oh no. Hey, listen. I got nothing wrong with the gummies. Nothing wrong with the gummies. That was what. Listen, there was
you an old before, Resla? You've been gummy before?
Oh, sir. Wait, that was the selling. That sold me. That sold me. That sold me, sir. I was dealing with a chick who was younger in her 20s. I was in my early 30s. She was in her younger 20s. And this woman who was in her 50s turned around and said, "You shouldn't be dealing with a younger girl. You need an older woman that can take care of you." And I just said, "Older?" And she said, and she pulled out the ditch, and I was like, and people all on my line was like, "What you want to do?" I was like, she
And you
was hitting.
couldn't.
She was, and this is how bad it is. I'm not going to, not anyone knows or whatever, but she had a whole, she was like 54 at the time, I think. She had a whole man that she was with. She was hitting me up on my phone, talking about, you want to come through and actually know how this feels? And I was just like, I respect my elders, so yeah, I'm gonna show up.
What's the address? Drop the address. I'll be right home. And I already have them things out your mouth when I get there. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just,
I've never had it. I always heard it was the truth, but I ain't never went there. You know what I'm saying? It kind of freaks me out, but it makes sense. It definitely makes sense.
I'm
Hey,
ain't nothing like it.
I'm sure.
That's nothing like it. It was wild. It was nothing like it. Just saying.
Sounds like a fun night to me. Hey. You know.
Like I said, some questions don't need answers.
I mean, and they're older individuals, so they're committed.
Timp, man, you sound like you've gummied a woman before.
Yeah, when I was about 19.
I'm just saying, Snowman.
You didn't have no teeth at 19, Tim?
No, when I was with an older lady.
No, I said it sounded like you didn't gummy the woman before.
No, I got all my teeth except for the wisdom teeth.
I'm just making sure.
Yeah, I mean, the question I have is when you guys can actually realize that you're OGs. You know, when are you actually gonna realize that you have a responsibility? Because like we do actually look up to you.
Look up to
And
who?
we look up to you.
To who, sir? You're probably older than I am.
It don't matter. Like, you know.
Oh, it matters.
No, it don't. The funny
It
thing
does.
is
I told people a long time ago, I am not your role model.
No one's trying to be a role model. At the end of the day, it don't matter. You're putting yourself out here. If you don't want to be a role model, then get the fuck out. Because at the end of the day, like my child,
sir, you're on here.
Look, I'll tell you, right? You're gonna put a live stream on. My child's gonna look at that.
Yes,
and their friends are gonna do the same shit.
Have you not ever seen World Star Hip Hop? Are they being models, sir? They're being role models.
That's the news. That's a different thing. You're doing commentary.
That's news. Yeah, me watching a Popeyes fight is news. Like, get the fuck out of here.
So you don't
me
really
watching road rage is news.
Do you have children?
Me watching niggatry in the streets is news, sir.
I'm just trying to gauge where you're at.
Me watching people talking nigger babble is news, sir.
I believe in Red.
Here comes Karen.
All right, so I'm gonna go on live and go naked, right? What premise, given the fact that you know me and I know you, and there's a connection, okay? I'm gonna go live in about 10 weeks. I'm gonna go naked, okay? How do you feel about that?
I feel like I won't be subscribing.
So
I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
Are you doing the OnlyFans?
No.
Yeah, like I said, really gross OnlyFans.
It's just a model.
I feel like I would not be. I feel like, thank you for the heads up, I wouldn't be subscribing.
So you can't take the fact that I'm a model, but yeah, you're gonna like bang and clang and like, oh, okay, I need.
Simon, just because you identify as a mother doesn't mean I identify you as attractive.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
I can't with this guy. I can't.
Bro, just incoherent. Like every time, like one time I'll be hoping he gonna come up here and make some damn sense, but
I'm
not
trying.
not one time.
I'm
At this
trying.
time. This is not our time. Look, what you gotta understand about media is it's a play out, okay? You can't do this shit. Like,
No,
don't take this shit
I have
serious.
a decent understanding of media. I just don't have the money behind me to do what I want to do.
Well,
Hey,
you're not gonna. What, you want to suck my dick or some shit? I mean, goddamn.
Whoa,
Like,
whoa,
you
pause,
know what I mean?
pause.
My goodness gracious.
Pause.
Hey,
I ain't gonna
Pause.
look. I'm just saying
Listen, you
Hey,
just
that's
said
come
my
up.
goodness
that's
gracious.
Come up.
no. Don't talk to me. Like, at the end of the day, that's
You
your.
know,
Yeah. Look. Let me put this shit out there.
well, you know what that means, right,
That
Simon?
means you're gay.
No, whatever. I'm just, I just say that, yo. I just say like I don't play that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like
Hey, Simon, can you cam up?
Why are you asking this character like you're
That
gay?
means you're gay.
I've never seen you before. I just want to know if you're a real person. I don't even take you seriously, right? Are you?
If Ice-T said it, then I believe it.
Well, you could Google my name, and then you're gonna have your pleasure, nigga. Fuck you, huh?
Yo, I can't.
Fuck,
I can't.
stupid motherfucker.
I
Acting like
can't.
you're from Brooklyn.
Really? That was crazy.
Not a real person.
Bore me, man. God damn. Come on with some intelligent shit. Like, at least Resto could fucking do that shit. You like sound like you're free third generation degenerate, don't even know how to fucking like make a peace, nigga. Like, what's wrong with you, ho? Do you want me to go and fuck your mom? What the fuck? Nigga. Oh. Jesus Christ, these weirdos all over the place, like spectrums, like Lego.
These weirdos. He said these weirdos.
Yeah, you listen all of a sudden, you fuck my,
acting straight.
fuck
He
my,
said these
yeah,
weirdos.
you fucking high press. Get your fucking
Mama,
mommy's restaurants.
I got a question for you.
Get your mother's,
Mama, I have a
get your
question for
mother's
you. I have a
restaurants
question
in
for
fucking
you.
check
And
before
the
you start
question
getting on
is,
YouTube and chat some bullshit.
the question. The reason that we're here. So the question, Mama, is have older people pretty much ruined the ideal of earning respect by demanding it without accountability?
Hmm. Wow, I've never been asked that before.
I know it's what I do.
By demand,
For the people in the
Let me
back,
tell a quick story.
for the people in the
repeat
back, for the people in the back who didn't hear it, let me say it one more time. Have older people ruined the idea of earning respect by demanding
Yes.
it without accountability?
I'll be quick so she can answer, but just to give her a second to think. So, my mother-in-law told, just give it just 1 second here. So my mother-in-law and I had a discussion more than once about the situation where some old man was talking to my husband when he was very young, like 10, at McDonald's. And he was very rude to that man. And he got punished for being rude to that man. And then I was like, okay, but why was it? Did you guys know this old dude? Yeah, he was just somebody from town. We didn't really know him, though. Okay, why was he talking to your son? Well, I don't know. He was just. It's like, okay, so you punished your child for telling off some random adult that was talking to them in public. That's exactly what I would teach my children to do. That is absurd. So yeah, for sure they've ruined it because you teach, oh, respect your elders. F that. Why are you talking to my kid in McDonald's?
Mama?
It's all on you, Mama.
A weird story. Yeah, it's kind of a weird story.
It
I
took a minute
see.
to build it up, but I got it. But yeah, it was coming. You know, I got it.
Um,
You want me to go?
I I think it depends on the kid.
Uh-oh.
Her
Uh-oh.
mic is messing up. Yeah.
Man, just
Start over again, mama.
I'm sorry. I think it depends on the situation. If I first of all, I talk to all children, okay, but that's just me. I'm not going to probably yell at somebody else's kid. I'm going to if they're misbehaving, I'm probably going to give the adult that's with them a dirty look. But if I'm talking to a child and I'm telling them, or I'm asking them, do you like eating here? Do you like eating at McDonald's? Do you like the playland? I mean, I wouldn't expect a child to be punished for that, but
That's not the question, though. We're asking about the elders thing.
Kind of is.
Yeah, I think I would be offended if someone punished their child because I was talking to them in that type of way. But now, if the situation were reversed and I was trying to be nice to the child and they were rude to me and got punished,
Would you
then I think
demand it? Would
that
you
would
tell
be
them to respect
appropriate.
your authority?
No, I'd give the parent a dirty look, and the parent.
No,
I
because that means
I
you
would
tell
hope.
the parent to respect your authority, which means
I
that you're
would
kind
hope
of
that
demanding it.
I would hope that the parent would already be able to differentiate that I was
In
just being nice to their child,
this
and their
day and
child has
age,
been rude back.
in this day and age where we have parents on the street and as well as in public school systems turn around and say, "Don't say shish to my child." Don't you think in
I
that
would
situation where
probably ask
some little mofo, some little harlot was turning around and being nasty, if you got to turn around and look at the parents and you just saying, "You know what, we gonna do this the old days," and you pulled off your chicleta and you slapped them right upside the fucking face?
then I wouldn't deserve any respect, and I wouldn't expect it if I did something like that.
So
I mean, I'm not going to play this game. I just because I'm old does not necessarily mean that I deserve respect. I have to earn everyone's respect, just like I would expect you to earn other people's respect.
Okay,
And
I mean,
you're not going to
earn.
you're not going to earn respect if you treat other people disrespectful.
I respect that. I don't think many people look at it that way. Some people, like, if you get crazy, if you open your mouth, yell back, there are plenty of people that turn around and say, "Come on, man, you never learn to respect your elders. Hey, you don't see how old she is? Come on, no, you can't be doing that. Can't you see she got a walker? Can't you see she got her wig on crooked? Can't you see, like good they won't." like,
she on the last leg, man. She on the oxygen tank. You finna put her into a heart attack, bro.
Speaking of respect, you see the kind of respect I gain here.
It's almost like you're Rodney Dangerfield.
Yo, no
I'm
respect,
telling
no
you.
respect. I'm just saying.
But
I'm just saying.
it's a different day and age, though, Resla. Like back when we were young, I think the respect factor was like higher than what it is
Yeah.
today, and I think it was more deserving. I think you have more respectable people back in the day, and I don't know if that's true, but I feel that way. Like coming from whenever I grow up, like whenever I remember playing in my grandmother's neighborhood, like we knew everybody on the block, and this was Miss Cooper, this was Miss Tuggle, this was Miss Smith, and they could all give you a whooping without my parents' permission.
That's a
Like,
fact.
you know what I'm saying? I could get passed around the neighborhood for some stuff I did wrong. And this
Now they working.
you straight up. This day and age is not like the same grandmas and parents that it was back in the day. That was a much more respectable people that put much more respect on themselves, you know. But with that being said, though, I still teach my kids to respect people. I still teach my kids to speak to people whenever they walk into somebody else's house. I still teach my kids to grab the door for people. I still teach my kids to don't be disrespectful to elders. I do teach my kids to defend themselves. Like let's say a elder person was rude to my son, and my son was rude to the elder back. I would discipline my son. I would be like, hey, that's an old person. You know what I'm saying? Just let them be. They old and stuck in their ways. I think we're missing that. I think kids don't have that these days, and it's much needed in today's society. So I'm not saying that they deserve it, but me being a father, that's just how I raised my child. That's how I was raised, and I think that's a good way to raise your child.
No bullshit. Listen. This is something that there was a younger kid, like he's Gen Z, younger guy. He's still in his 20s, but literally there's this older woman. I just looked at her and I was just like, mm, look good, older woman. But she started hitting him with the song. She started hitting with the Faith Evans. She was like, soon as I get home, I'll make it up to you. Baby, I do what I gotta do. She was hit young guy.
Mm-hmm.
Young guy. And I'm just like, he don't even know that, but you already saying you would toot that ass up at him? Damn. I was like, that's crazy.
How old was she? Do you think? You don't have to be exact.
I'm 42. She was definitely in her 50s.
I don't think that's not not respectable. I don't
The
think
guy was 26.
Yeah, I don't. I think that's valid. I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
Me neither.
If we're talking about social media, if we're talking about how elders, quote, should be looked upon as being respectful individuals in the field, right? Because we talked about, well, the question I asked is pretty much earned respect and not demanding accountability. How do we look at a lot of people, especially when we look at the social media clout versus the real respect that people have in the world? And we can look at somebody who does something like that and say, she deserves real respect.
A 50-year-old hitting on a 20-something-year-old, I don't see the issue. Like
See,
I don't.
well, okay, for instance, I don't know about you, but dude, when we were coming up, right? How many 50-year-olds would you say you was hitting on you when you was 20s and you were in your 20s?
Zero.
A lot.
There was a rule that even I had. It was kind of an unwritten rule that kind of even happened with my mom. You can deal with women, but you know what you shouldn't be doing? Sleeping with women that's the same age as me. And my mom and I are pretty young in age, but there was like this unwritten rule, like don't screw people around my age.
No, I didn't sleep with them, but I did had a lot of older ladies hitting on me when I was young. But I was gay, so 51%.
I don't know, because like even back in the day, like there was big age differences between, you know what I'm saying, like married couples back in the day, you know what I mean? But I see what you're saying, but I just don't have an issue with it. I understand where you're coming from with it, but I wouldn't look at a 50-year-old.
Wait, come on. I don't have any issue with it. I don't have any issue with it.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, I'm just pointing out the differences between then and now.
Oh, for sure. For sure. The respect level has come down, the bar has come down, and it is a respect issue. How much respect do they have? Because older women, whenever we was young, someone in their 50s, and let's say that I'm in my 20s, like it wouldn't be too much of that. But I'm saying that nowadays that's a regular thing. You know what I'm saying? Like 50s and 20s, that's not a big age gap. And even I want to say back then, but yes, back when we was young, a woman would never lower herself to talk to someone that was in their 20s, like few and far between. I wouldn't say never, but less than more now. But if you go back far enough, the standard was like, you know what I mean, like a 10-year difference between, you know what I'm saying, a man and a woman. A man would on a regular marry a woman that was 10 years, younger than him. But you was talking about, you said like 20, you know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, you said even like 30, you said 20, the young man was 20 and the woman
He
was
was 20, he
50.
was 26. He was 26. This woman, she had to be mid 50s.
Yeah. I see what you're saying, but I let it slide. Like even if it was my kid, you know what I'm saying? I'd just be like,
Listen. I wasn't knocking it. Like she was still sad. I was like, if you want to get up in them guts, I got no problem with it. I was just sitting there thinking to myself, like, damn, that never happened when I was his age.
yeah,
That just didn't happen.
yeah, the bar has come down for
I was
sure.
like, don't get me wrong. There were definitely some, especially the Spanish chicks. And I was into a lot of Spanish. Oh, there was some abuelas that can get it in. But I was like, that they never thought about talking. But now, shit.
Yeah, it's definitely a thing now.
Now you hear about guys knocking up daughters and mothers same year.
I mean, now it's a whole word. We call it cougars nowadays. You know what I mean? Like it's a thing now. Like women are going after younger guys. You know what I'm saying? For sure.
Yeah, that's what I did.
But it respect, because you made another point too. You asked if like respect. I forget how you worded it, but you asked, is it a delusion or is it even real? Was that how you worded it? Do you remember?
I think this aspect of when we, I gotta think about how I was saying it, but the aspect of dealing with people in the world when it comes to respect. I think like a lot of people look at confidence and they look at their attention and they think that it's the same thing. And I think there's a little bit of a delusion in the world. I think that's what me how I framed it. I don't know. It was some time ago.
Yeah, I agree.
But even in this age of social media they're in right now, right? Social media has pretty much made the respect. Oh, I'll even tie that into it. Social media right now has made respect pretty much an illusion. If you ask me, like some of y'all not for nothing, some of y'all not for nothing. Y'all really think that like follower counts and they equal respect. When in reality, to be honest with you, people they just watching you because you see it all the time. We watching you because we want to see a train wreck. Want to see a train wreck. Respect isn't the same thing as attention. It's not. And yet social media will have you believing that they are two in the same. Two in the same. And I think that's absolutely crazy. You know what? I'm gonna ask this guy, I'm gonna ask this to the panel, but as well as the chat. If respect is tied to influence, does that mean that cancel culture can also be tied to respect?
If respect is tied to influence, does that then mean that cancel culture is tied to respect?
Correct.
I will say no.
Okay.
But I want to say that if you don't mind, I want to speak to the previous thing that you said with social media.
Okay.
I believe that social media has programmed people to respect degenerate stuff. You know what I mean? Like now,
Yes.
you know what I'm saying? Now, like horror culture is respectable culture. Now, like drug dealing, like drug dealers,
He's
is like,
respectable.
yeah, it's become respectable. Like disrespecting people, like getting online and just being a complete a-hole is respectable. Like they glamorize everything that's negative and made it look respectable, like changing your body, like all kind of things that were never respectable things before. We have put a camera on it and glamorized it, and now things that was once taboo are now respectable. And not only respectable, but people look to strive for these type of degenerate qualities. You know, they want to be, you know what I mean, these things that we never, like our parents never taught us to be.
So, even if we're looking at a lot of stuff that, even to your own words, that parents have never taught us to be. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. I don't know what it was like for Gen X, but there were a lot of things that I've witnessed from X to millennials. There are a lot of things that that our parents and even our teachers did not teach us to be. So when we come to being in the world, and when we're dealing with people on a regular basis, or even we're dealing with people at work or just people in the street, because people don't want to ask this for some reason, people don't really want to answer this question, and I want to know what your first thoughts are. Can you lose respect from some? Can you lose respect for someone overnight?
Hell yeah.
1,000%.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so it seems like we're in agreement with that. So I guess the thing that's really in my mind is what actually is what. When we get into that, we need to talk about the conversation of what exactly is earned respect. What exactly is that? At the end of the day, what exactly earns respect? Is it power? Is it kindness? Is it status? Is it money? Is it the ability to ruin others, to ruin someone's life with a single phone call? Like let's really try to settle the debate on that one, because I think a lot of people are really all over the place. Like if you had, now I asked this to the chat as well as you guys, if you had to earn the respect of someone from scratch, what would you do?
Shut the fuck up.
for one, for one, Simon. I was trying to let somebody else speak, but I guess I'll go. So you said that if I was trying to earn respect from scratch,
From scratch.
okay, you know, I think it's that the golden rule. You know what I mean? It has to boil down to the golden rule. Just, you know, if I'm to respect somebody, they better be treating me how I want to be treated. You know what I'm saying? And I want people to treat me how I treat them. You know what I'm saying? But that's not really saying nothing because, like you said, a lot of people don't even respect themselves.
So I'm damn, you just read my mind the moment I said it, because I treat the golden rule with a mirror. I say I expect people to treat me as well as I treat myself.
I can dig that. I can dig that. So I just wanna go through it. I want to tease out kind of like what you said. So like and just give like some general things that I think that will earn my respect, or if I was trying to earn someone's respect, like let's just say me and you, Resla. You know what I'm saying? I seen your show, and from how you talk, how you speak to people, how you represent yourself, I believe that you are a respectable person. So even though we've never met, so I came on trying to be a respectable person also. So I just in those terms, I just believe it's just like being polite, you know what I mean? Like not being disrespectful, like and then just also in general, like in the world, my main thing are really just those things. It's just like a mutual respect, a cordial respect, like nothing negative. Like I'm not trying to bring anybody down. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to stay positive. I'm trying to help people who are not even necessarily deserving, because you know you help somebody even when they're not deserving sometimes. So like those things are big for me, and like earning respect, like you know what I'm saying, treating people good, being kind to people, being respectful, not being derogatory. You know what I'm saying? Like those type of things.
So, what are your thoughts on that, Tef Man?
All right, so despair is one of the easiest. Stop it! I'm being serious, Dick.
Sorry, I was looking at Alex. You just totally.
So
I disagree. I think Tesla isn't.
I don't think Tesla is respectable.
I guess, buddy.
So despair is probably the easiest emotion for a human being to fall into, to not be able to get back out of. So I would like to say what I've always tried to do, but it's not true, because I have been much too mean to some people. You'll figure it out over time. But now they're my friends still. That's what I mean. Sometimes I go a bit too far to try to correct people.
Okay.
Because they just aren't listening to reason. But I try not to do that anymore. I haven't done that for a real long time. So what I always, sorry,
that's a lesson I need to learn also.
I know what if you guys knew me before, you wouldn't barely recognize me. But so what I try to do, and that's how I've gained respect, even with the horrible things that I've done. Like I talked to two of them just in the past 2 weeks, where we're friends just like we were before. We had a falling out because they know that I was right. So but I don't throw it in their face, right? I don't then go like, hey, yeah, you knew I was right now, because it's just, I don't have time. I don't care. And I'm not here. I'm not your daddy. So what I try to do is I just try to make jokes. So that's why people love me on panels, is because I'm going to say crazy, outrageous shit just to make everybody laugh. All of us just went through 3+ years of nightmares, and we still kind of might be on the precipice of Armageddon.
Very subjective. Not everybody went through nightmares. It's very subjective. Some people have actually done very well despite other people's dismays.
Most people.
No, we can't speak for most, unless you have a petition. Most some people have done well. Some people have definitely been able to transition their lives. A lot of people went from working physical labor jobs to now being able to work remotely or move into other fields. Like there are a lot of people in the world.
I guess, yeah, I know, but that's like in the zombie land with John Leguizamo. And then the people all lived on the island away from the zombies, and the rest of the world was a complete nightmare of zombies eating people. And you're saying, oh, well, it was great for the people in the towers.
If we can all live in fantasies, but we live in the real world.
Yeah, we lived in the real world where it was the apocalypse for 2 years, and you didn't really know what was going to happen.
No, it wasn't an apocalypse. It was a pandemic. There's a difference.
It was almost the apocalypse.
No, not almost.
It could have been.
Almost. There was no zombies. There were no nuclear winters. It wasn't that. It was literally a pandemic, and we need to call it out as what it is and not make it into some version of something that we would like it to be. It has to be in reality. It is what it was. It was.
I thought we were all going to die at first, and I thought it was going to go way worse than it did.
And a lot of people do think that about in life, because quite frankly, life is very mortal. A lot of people think about that. Hell, how many people have the common cold and they just go overboard? They go, I'm dying.
Because y'all are pussies.
I get you, but that you're going off on a tangent of what I was answering your question.
Because y'all are pussies. That's why you were afraid of it.
It's not a tangent. People take things out of proportion when, quite frankly, they have gone through their whole life surviving it. People do that all the time.
Just take the critique and continue with your point, Ken, man. It's all good.
That was done. I try to make people laugh. That's how I win people over.
That's fine. Some people are really successful at it, and some people
I don't try to earn anyone's respect. Period.
Miss. But the point I'm trying to look at, especially for a lot of people, is that this whole concept of respect and starting from scratch. Not everybody's even look at that way, but also I think of what's one thing that instantly makes people lose someone's respect, and that, again, very subjective, because people look at things very differently.
I can't think of a situation where I was in, like Snowman said, that I was actively trying to gain someone's respect by like trying to do particular things. Like even when I'm in new environments, what I typically try to do is just be my best self, whatever the hell that means. And if people like me, they like me, and if they don't, they don't. But like even like in a work environment, like I kind of because I work in a corporate environment and I speak like this the same way I do in meetings and everything, and I pride myself on that. I pride myself on being able to be myself in every situation, and it's brought me this far, and
We're
it's
the
been
same.
hard. Yeah,
We're the same in that aspect.
it's been hard not to assimilate, especially in the corporate world. You know what I mean? So I've always taken pride in that type of deal. But you know what I'm saying? I can't think of a specific situation to where I was like, man, this person is whatever the case may be. Let me try to make myself a certain way. I do certain things in order to garner his respect. I just always come in and be myself. And if you vibe with me, we vibe. You know what I mean?
Right. Look, I'm with what due diligence said. I mean, because let's be real, as men, we automatically give each other a certain baseline level of respect.
Do
It
we?
starts. Yes, we do. Every man gives most other men a baseline level of respect, where they just they ain't trying to blow come with any smoke. They ain't trying to be disrespectful, but they ain't trying to prove anything or garner any respect either. It's just a baseline level of respect, like an understanding. Like this is how we engage with each other. Otherwise, we as men know that it can go this way or that way.
I don't know. Like, and again, maybe I'm just conflating the words. I don't think I always run into a situation with another guy that I give them a baseline of respect, but I do have an expectation.
That would be what I'm considering a baseline level of respect,
Okay.
sir.
Okay. All right.
I mean, because there's a certain way that most men they conduct themselves with other men, and that's what is considered a baseline level of respect. It's where we start out from. I don't have no respect for you that is above expectations, but I don't have any lack of respect for
Fair.
you
Very
either.
fair. Okay.
All right. And with that being said, most generally, 99.9% of the people we engage with in life, we don't care whether or not we earn their respect or not. So why would we even be out trying to get someone's respect unless we have something to gain from it?
Okay. That's fair. That's fair. It's solid logic to me. Because even if you stay out of my way, if you're doing what you got to do, and I find it respectable, even if I don't gain from it, I can admire the fact that you stand on your own square. Even if and I think this is something that people need to talk about. Can you find someone that you actually do not agree with and still respect them? For me, yes. I
You
wonder
know,
that for a lot of people.
and as far as the one question you asked earlier, where you said, what was it? Let me find it. Is if influence is tied to respect, does that mean that cancel culture is also tied to respect?
Right.
Right. Well, the way I look at it is if influence is tied to respect, like I said, cancel culture would have to be tied to respect.
That's what I was
Just because, cancel culture or influence directly influences cancel culture, and cancel culture is subject to the influence that the influencer has. Because if an influencer has too much influence, they can't be canceled.
Ooh. Can't be too
We've seen
much.
we've seen it.
He's kind of right, because I'm telling you, the entire complex with the media, everything that existed mainstream went after Russell Brand and tried to destroy him. And only because there was some people that still supported him, and because his name was too big, he was uncancelable.
They tried to do it with they tried with Joe Rogan too. He was uncancelable.
Alex Jones.
No,
Alex Jones has been canceled multiple times,
right?
He's had the fold.
But what with Joe Rogan, they literally legit tried to cancel him when they found them N-word clips, and he is unfucking cancelable. The fucking basically the society that we have looked at the social media and said, fuck you.
They tried to get him on the jab thing too.
Well, they
You know,
even tried to get him on the whole Kamala endorsement thing too.
So with that being said, it would almost be safe to
Yeah, they're
say
still trying to.
that Joe Rogan had more respect from people than what the cancel culture would like for him to have had.
Not to go off on too much of a tangent, but they're still going after him to this day, because just in the last 2-3 weeks, they've come out. There was Joe Rogan was talking about it and saying that they were trying to lie and say that they sent a person to his studio and everything to check it out. All lies. They're still going after him still to this day.
I don't know about that.
Roseanne. Nobody cares about Roseanne.
Yeah,
That's why she got canceled.
Roseanne got clipped for her mouth as well as the other one.
If you think about it, Roseanne's been a contentious person since she was in the 80s, dude. Since she's been in fucking movies and shit like that. She's been getting people pissed off. She's been canceled multiple times. She was canceled in the 80s.
That nasty thing that she's been caught for, trying to cry on camera and everything. Roseanne is not for nothing. Roseanne has earned her ire.
I mean, if you recall, there was a season of Roseanne that was canceled because of her fucking mouth.
Yeah, they're to bring the show back. You're absolutely right.
Now she's a #1 best-selling rapper.
If that's what you want to call that shit.
She's a rapper.
She is.
What was the point you was about to make, though, Snowman? Like, I thought you was going somewhere.
Well, the point is in cancel culture has to be tied to respect. And with that, being canceled would basically be the ultimate sign of disrespect.
Well, but can cancel culture be valid though? Because like we said, we all agreed that Roseanne should have been canceled. So
I didn't agree that she should be canceled.
I agree that she earned what she got.
She earned her shit. Now, do I think that everybody should be canceled? No, I don't. But I think that with freedom of speech, people forget that there's also freedom of consequences as well, and you have to deal with the consequences of your speech.
Oh, is that what freedom of consequences mean? Mean that you got to deal with the consequences or whatever you say?
Correct, sir.
Well, that's the issue with the idea of a lot of people who even turn around and use the guise of freedom of speech. Freedom of speech does not mean freedom of consequences.
Indeed.
People mess that up all the time. They even to a show like this one that is, quite frankly, in the US, they can just come up and just say whatever the F they want, as if the platform that they're on practices free speech.
Or if
just because you're a patriot doesn't mean that everywhere you step is patriotism.
Correct. And doesn't mean that some people that are acting as patriots aren't acting in bad faith.
Correct.
And even not just as far as patriot, like if you're in somebody else's business establishment and you come in there being derogatory, I don't think freedom of speech goes that far. Like if it's my business and you come in here being disrespectful, I should be able to put you out of my business no matter if freedom of speech exists or not.
That's where that freedom of consequence comes into play.
Right. Is that what it is, Uncle Patty? It is now currently Hard R Friday. Is that what it is? That's
great.
Yeah, some people think that you can come on YouTube and just say anything. It's my freedom of speech.
You can, but you got to deal with the backlash. I mean, if you're going to come on a social media platform that's global and say some contentious shit, then you got to have the fucking backbone to be able to deal with the backlash or the support, either or.
That's correct.
Well, it's not, because if someone owns it, then they get to dictate what you can and can't say on somebody else's stuff. So it's free to an extent, you know what I'm saying, on somebody else's stuff. Now, if you're out in the public or whatever, so be it. But on somebody else's platform that they own, that they're paying for, that they made.
I actually foresee a time where all these quote unquote public spaces, these public apps that we're using, or private apps that we're using as public spaces, actually end up being turned into public utilities, to where they are a free speech platform, or at least they abide by whatever the national rules are of each country that you're in or residing in, and taking part in the platform.
Well, no, I'll even try to go up against a little bit of the whole, when we're out in these streets, we can just say whatever. You can, but that doesn't excuse you from having consequences. If you say the wrong thing and you get punched in your mouth, there was your consequences. The same way how we still say if you go to a theater, if you yell out fire at a crowded theater, guess what? There goes your consequences going to happen right afterwards.
Hey, and you know,
There's always a statute of limitations, and for some reason, people just think that First Amendment means limitless.
well, you never know too, Resla, that might be how you end up earning someone's fucking respect. Is you said some shit and you took it to the fucking chin like
Agree.
a man
Agree.
and dealt with the consequences of your dumbass speech.
But this is what we talk about. But this is where we talk about values, because the problem with a lot of people, and I've said this before, and I'm going to say this again. This is something I even teach when I coach people. Right? Plenty of people say that people look at other people that they are inspired by or they admire, and they see their traits and characteristics, and they say, "I want to be like that." What they value, it's me. If you yourself as an individual have not put that to the test and willing to get punched in the mouth for it and still willing to held up for it after you've gotten hit in the mouth, whether somebody physically by somebody else or by life, it's not your values. It's just something that you admire. It's not your values. The things that are your values are the things that you've actually been tested by. They're your trials. They've gone through your tribulations. At the end of the day, regardless if you know other people dislike you for it, it is still a part of your key character. You're willing to go to hell for those things. That is your values. Not something that sounds cute. You don't live your values then, because that means if you want to give it up, you're willing to give up anything. It's like the people that turn around and say, "These are my dreams," but then they don't really do everything to get their dreams, which means they're not really upset when they don't reach it because they really didn't invest into it as much as they should have. It's that simple. They're not your values. If you say, "Well, I'm gonna say this thing," and the first time, I ain't gonna say that no more. That's not your value.
You must not have really believed what you were talking about.
Yeah, in a general sense, I think that's part of what's wrong with the country. I think that's why we don't get the things that we want and the things that we need. I should say, is because people don't stand on their values. But Snowman, no, I think you. Oh yeah, I wanted to speak to the utility issue. I think that's what X is becoming.
Yeah, but if you've noticed, even Elon Musk is censoring people.
No, I'm not on X, so
Maybe not to the degree that they were when that Jeet owned the company, but Elon has been censoring people that that basically anybody that pushes back against him personally.
give me a topic though. But anyway, I don't. Let me say this to the point of these public spaces being a utility. If that's so, I think the people should create a space to where it is a utility. You know what I mean? Like something that's supposed to be like open source or whatever, or like open to the public and make it a utility, but expecting some private individual to have something like how does that work? You know what I mean? You said
well, technically, the way these platforms are supposed to run is if they're getting that Section 203 protection, then they're supposed to allow free speech on the platform, because technically they're not responsible for what a content creator says.
Because they're supposed to be a publisher, not an editor.
Correct. And a publisher cannot censor speech. All they can do is publish what someone else has published, which takes any liability away from them. But what they're doing is they're double dipping. They're taking the Section 203 protection, censoring speech, but then turning around and telling us what we can and can't say.
But what about the aspect that I said when someone creates an LLC and it's basically somebody's property, then do they have the right to tell people what they can and can't say on the platform that they own?
I think that to me, something like that, a situation like that depends on what kind of federal legislations you're using to back up whatever company it is you have, or whatever federal legislation you're using to protect your company.
Well, I'm
from what your employees may do. Because if you're saying that I need these protections to prevent me from being liable for something someone else does, then then there's no reason necessary for me to be telling someone what they can and can't say if I'm no longer liable for it.
Well, I don't think that's. I agree with you, but the point that I'm making is that if I own it, do I have the right to censor somebody if I want to, if it's my platform?
I would say yes, to a certain degree you do.
And I think that's what we're continuing with. That's what I was trying to get you to recognize. I think
I mean, I hate to say it, because in my heart of hearts I want to say no, but being that, I mean, look, if I owned a platform like X or Facebook or YouTube, yes, I would feel as though that I have the right to tell people what they can and can't do on the platform I created.
I see you, Alex. I got you.
So yeah, and especially when it comes to like dire situations to where the information that you're spreading can cause harm to someone. You know what I mean? Like that's the issue.
But
Like
the truth of the matter is, everybody we engage with every single day could tell us something that could cause harm to somebody.
I'm not disputing that, but I'm saying that to me that would be the reason why, especially whenever we was in a crisis situation, a pandemic situation. Like I can understand why people would want to censor certain information whenever people would see you as some type of authority and you give them wrong information, or somebody can just see you as a regular jackass and then somebody still can take that information and hurt themselves. I think that that's a valid reason in order to censor people whenever you're on a platform.
Well, I think in a
I'm so
situation
excited.
I think in a situation like the pandemic, if they were going to censor one type of speech, they should have just censored it all, and and just use censorship across the whole thing, across the board, and allowed the information to get out on the MSM like it normally would.
Okay.
May I please have the baton?
Good for one moment. Hey, Alex, what's going on? Welcome to the platform.
Hi. I don't have anything to add right now. He can, if you hand him the baton, he's gonna jerk it though. I'm just letting you know.
He's gonna long stroke it. I got you. Go ahead,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, due diligence. So, what did you mean? Are you referencing something specific when you're saying about spreading dangerous information? Can you give me an example of that?
I certainly did. I was talking about people spreading misinformation and disinformation about the jab.
Okay. And so what would be the reason that they would have to censor that?
No. I asked Snowman, do people have
No.
Let me respond to you. Let me respond. The question was to Snowman is, if you own the platform, if you created the platform, do you have the right to censor people that's spreading hurtful information, especially in a situation like that?
No, I heard what you said, but I asked a specific question. I'm not trying to be a dick. I just, people jump in, right? And I don't want to be interrupted. So, because I'm just trying to understand what you're saying. So if they were spreading, somebody's feeding back. Somebody has to mute.
It's not me. I was already muted.
It might be. I think it was due diligence. Okay. So what I'm asking is, you said that in case it's harmful information, right? But what would be the reason that they would have to censor that? Wouldn't be just to prevent the harm, right? It would be, I would assume you would say, to shield themselves from some type of liability, or is it just that they're morally against people being hurt? Like, just what's the reason to do it? I want to know the reason.
It's a combination. That is a combination. It's for one that goes against the policies of the platform itself, but also for the fact that they can be held liable if other people become harmed due to their actual policies.
Okay, so then what if people did get hurt by the jab? And in that case, should they be responsible?
Before you go,
go ahead.
The platforms
also. So I would say the first option, just because you said it wouldn't be for simply people just believing the information and hurting themselves. I would say certainly yes, that like all the other stuff is secondary to me. Like if it was me, I would do it for the sake of silly people actually doing the thing that shouldn't be done and harming themselves. That would be my answer. You said let me because you asked why would people need to do it? That's what I was referring to when I try to answer your question. It's not a need, it's a preference. Like if it's my platform, right, and I own it and I created it, I have the right to do it, not the need to do it. But if I see something that's on my platform that may cause harm to someone, especially in a medical situation, then I would take it upon myself to censor that information. I would.
Right. So if
Okay.
you have if you have an open platform, keep in mind the only thing that platform will be liable for is the proof of misinformation. The idea that people turn around and willfully, no one kicked in your doors, no one hit you with tranquilizer, with jab tranks when you were walking through the freaking streets or whatever. Like you willfully and willingly got the jab. End of the day, regardless of how you feel about it, regardless of what happens at the end of the day, that was a personal choice.
Do you think there was a conscious situation to where people were pushing misinformation and disinformation on
I,
purpose?
I, well, there's a possible.
Yes, Fauci. Yes, Fauci was. Yes.
There is absolutely a strong possibility of that, but there were also plenty of other people who were already convinced from the jump that that was something they were going to do. And just like I say, you can look at all the information and say that we've never had, quote, vaccinations, inoculations, if you want to put it that way, treatments that have ever been pushed out so quickly. It's always been years and years of studies. So the fact that people were still willing to line up for it was a personal decision at the end of the day. Was there absolutely some misinformation or some false
There was
promises?
misinformation from both sides of that shit.
Right.
And
But at
that's
end
what
of
the public
day,
square is for. But
this is what I said earlier, even in the stream. Everyone lies. People still make a conscious decision at the end of the day.
Can you get Carte Blanche's comment? Can we get like a video of that? I don't believe that he said that.
He didn't ever say that. If you recall, he said that there was a bleaching procedure that you could get done with your fucking blood, which if you actually Google the shit, there is a bleaching procedure that the medical industry can do with your blood.
Okay. I didn't think that Trump would tell people to drink bleach.
if I could just finish up quickly. So
He didn't.
So with due diligence. So in that case, if then that same platform that you own and you have now censored that information because of whatever your reasons are, but then you also play ads from the government saying that you should do this and it's a good thing, then shouldn't you be just as responsible as you believe those other people would be for pushing disinformation? Shouldn't you lose your platform for that then?
If your platform is based on people being able to give free speech and free opinion, why would your platform be lost for something that you've instituted in the beginning?
Because you caused harm to people. You were so worried about the other people causing harm, but then you caused the harm by censoring the people that were trying to stop the harm, but you saw them as causing harm, and then you played ads for the jab, and then you hurt people.
Word harm, because there are plenty of people who got that who were not affected.
Yeah, and when you fire a machine gun in a residential area, most people don't get hit by the bullets.
Right. So if we're the majority of people who are not affected, are we still going to be running around the world? We want to say that the minority override the majority.
Yes, you're still going to jail for shooting the one person. Yes.
This is
because this is what I'll say in closing, and then you can say whatever you want.
This is actually part of the problem that we have in a lot of different areas where we turn around and say that the small minority of people of all different areas, of all different demographics, of all different stereotypes are the things that are propagated to be the thing that turns around and be the thing that bites us all in the ass.
I'll say this, and then I'll just stop because.
Can I respond before you go forward, or do you want to?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, no, go ahead, sir.
I would say if I ran a government-sponsored ad and it hurt people, that I wouldn't feel accountable for that, because the whole point of the government is to protect the people, and it's my duty to believe in the government. And if it came from the government and it hurt people, I then would not feel responsible. I would be looking to the government like, hey, you know what I mean? You guys need to be compensating the people that you hurt, because I put my trust in the government. We hold government officials responsible. Like, so no, I see what you're saying. That is valid, and I see how you're trying to make the correlation, right? But I would say if it's government sponsored, No.
You as a company due diligence would be suing the government for passing you nasty information that you had to put towards other people that you believe to have been credible.
Right, but you're forgetting that I, as a person, because he has publishers' rights with 204 or whatever it is, cannot sue him. I cannot sue him, but then he can sue the government and make me pay for the mistake that he colluded with.
On that platform, you can also choose the government. You can also choose to sue the government. You can do that.
Actually, there's legislation that makes it illegal for us to sue the vaccine companies or anything else for.
That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah.
They actually have legislation in place to where we aren't able or capable of suing vax companies for any of these quote unquote vaccines that we're supposed to take on a schedule.
So just to close out, because I don't want this to become a thing, because
it's already become a thing. We're like over 10 minutes into it.
They do have a thing to where if you bring a suit and you can prove certain things, it's like a fund. You know what I'm saying? So if you was hard from vaccines, they like dish you out some money. But that's neither here nor there. You still made a good point, but you can bring different type of stuff to them, and there's a specific fund. They got so much funds allocated to it, and they give people who can prove they've been harmed from it. But that's probably here nor there, though.
Yes and no, which totally moved away from the whole point that we were talking about is respect. Respect, which when we're talking about at the end of the day are the things that, quite frankly, we're talking about in investments and even the things that we consider non-entitlement. Especially when we're talking about people who made their own personal decisions. It's non-entitlement. End of the day, if you feel like nobody respects you, maybe the problem isn't them. It's what exactly are you doing, what you're actually bringing, the decision that you actually make. So you got to ask yourself, do you deserve respect? Or do you just think that you're special? How many times have I had to ask that? If you don't like the answer, change it. If you can't answer it honestly, well, maybe that's the question you should start with.
I don't think that I'm old. I don't think that I'm owed respect, but like you said, Resla, there's consequences for disrespect. You know what I mean? And not all the time, because I can let stuff slide. So you just better catch me on a good day. So I'm not owed no respect, but you don't have to disrespect me either. And if you catch me on the right time, you know, the disrespect might cost you.
Do you think that there are things that people absolutely have done? I know it's a stupid question, but that people have done that earn disrespect? And the answer would be yes. So therefore, if they feel nasty, if they feel a way about being disrespected, it's like, motherfucker, you earned it. If someone refuses, and not for nothing, if someone refuses to respect you, is it on them, or did you fail because, quite frankly, you didn't command respect?
That's definitely circumstantial. You know, it depends on what happened in the situation, because nobody is, you know what I mean? Like, it just depends on the situation, because you got some people that's just nasty. You know what I'm saying? Some people
absolutely
very and disrespectful, like arrogant. You know what I mean? Some people are just wild like that.
First person that, when you say that, the first thing I was thinking about in my mind, the question that just popped up is that, can money buy respect, or does it just buy silence? There are a lot of people that think that if they throw their money around, it buys people's respect. It buys people's loyalty. And that's not true as well. Anyone's thoughts?
I think some people, you want to go, Mom? I've been talking a lot.
Oh, I was just... Resla, if I gave you $10 to respect me, you would respect me until due diligence gave you $20 to respect him more.
You're muted.
You're muted. You're muted. You're muted.
You're still muted.
Your mic's dead. Your mic's dead.
Sorry. I would ask due diligence for change for 10 singles, and I would burn every single dollar in front of you. Every dollar, mama.
But we can't sit here and act like that most of the world don't respect money. Like, people with money and power are respected the most. I'm not saying that it should be that way, but I'm saying that, like, if you, like especially like celebrities and stuff like that, people with money, like there's a lot of people like imbecile people that give people respect that have a lot of money because they just ball holders, you know what I'm saying? Nut huggers. You know what I'm saying? Like people, and that's a bad way for society to be, but that's the reality. People that have a lot of money get more respected than everyday people from a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? Generally speaking.
I hear
You don't
you.
think people should hug your nuts?
No, I don't think they should hug my nuts. I think they should nuzzle very closely to my nuts. They should get really close by.
Or just be
That's
below them. Like,
Oh, Lord, here we
Is that a
go.
request or a demand, sir?
the man. It's not a
Keep
demand.
at it right now, Resla. You got our mouth open. I can't believe you missed it, bro. That would have been perfect. Perfect.
that's why I did it, to be
teabagged.
teabagged. It was because you're above me.
You missed it. You missed it.
And
yeah, I missed it. Sorry.
Not everyone can be quick with it. It's okay.
Not everybody can be Flow. Flow State will jump in quickly for that.
I'll explain it when you're older.
You know what? I like to be taught. It's okay. In time. All in time.
But yeah, so, money does garner respect. It shouldn't as much, but it does. But
is it respect or influence?
I think people respect people with money. Like I think they are misguided.
I don't think that. Do you think is it the people they respect or the money they respect?
That's what I'm saying. Is it literally respect or is it influence?
Because I know some people that got money that
influential.
I know people that
do things. People will do things for people who they don't like out of influence and even fear. That doesn't mean respect.
I was going to say I know people that have money that are assholes, man, but have people that still fucking kowtow to them just because they want to get a piece of that money because they respect the money, not the person.
And like I said, I think somehow that's even influence because there are people who don't have money, but their influence, their connections rule over people.
That I actually agree with. Something Carte Blanche said that I actually agree with. Money has power, not respect.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
I would accept all those definitions. I wouldn't split hairs because I know people that respect people for having money and that they're all about money. And if you want to call it influence, I would accept that too. You know
well, the reason why I say the difference in that, so let's just go let's look at a celebrity, right? If a celebrity walks into a restaurant, there's a good chance that that restaurant will give their best food, their best samples, everything over to that celebrity based on the influence of the future prospects that by that celebrity being there, they will jump up in revenue and that celebrity won't pay a dime. A person who has money, power even, will go in there and not only pay for it, but also to spread influence, to show their dominance, will say, I'll pay for everybody's meal who is here. There's a difference. One is very self-serving and one shows that I can do for others, not just for myself. Influences can only really be self-serving in a lot of different ways. People who have real power can actually take care of other people as well, even people that they don't care about. And that's something to be looked at.
So you don't believe that imbeciles respect money?
I think
imbecile absolutely and imbeciles that respect money.
Will respect disrespect.
But that's where I said that. But that's look. When I said that most people will they respect the money, not the person that has it. That's who I was basically targeting that too, is imbeciles, people that don't even know what respect really is, they give it arbitrarily.
Yep,
that's the point I was making.
Yeah, imbeciles will get on their hands and knees and have someone stick their whole foot on the top of their head to tie their shoes and think that they're doing them a favor. It's crazy.
Resla, this is crazy actually having a real discussion on your panel and it not being a normal sandbox of doom.
I'm trying, especially for a Friday night. I did a coin flip on this one. I'm surprised.
Yeah, it's because
I figured this was going to be the normal Friday night dumpster fire.
I tried something new today.
Thank
It's
God.
because
you
Simon
didn't
left
learn.
already and Brick was never here.
Dude, Brick gets on my fucking nerves.
I want to
Does
fight with
you?
due diligence, and he's my bro. I love him. Like, I really love him, but
Oh, I like due diligence when he's up here. He actually comes up here with something decent to say and doesn't get in his feelings when, you know, people don't take him serious or don't agree with him like some people do.
You know
Yeah,
what? And shout out to you, due diligence. I saw you on Sarah's platform. I was
I
like,
respect that.
Look at him. Look at him. He got on the Raven Tomato. Look at him. I was like, okay, what's up?
Hey, you notice I just said I respect that too, man. You know, so
I appreciate it, man. It's hard to deal with some people, you know what I mean? And I'm just now stepping my foot in these waters, man. So I'm getting acquainted with it, and it's the wild, wild west on YouTube.
motherfucker, you should have been here fucking 5 years ago. You should have been here when the pandemic first started.
When everybody was fighting for a space.
Right, dude. You want to talk about wild, wild west, motherfucker.
It was nasty. That's the
That's how I became.
It was feast or famine and dog eat dog out in this bitch.
Absolutely.
Dude, all these streets were beef streets.
Yeah.
That's how I became king of motherfucking YouTube by accident.
That's how I ended up becoming the most hated white dude in Black YouTube by accident.
Is anyone gonna call out his delusion?
No. I'm not. You know why? I'm not a pharmacist. I can't prescribe anything for that.
Okay.
Angry snowman.
What?
I love you, man. Here's your hug.
Thank you, Mama.
You're
now
so
go back now go back in the corner and be quiet like you were.
Fuck you.
Oh man.
No, I love you too, you old lady.
So I was just thinking about the whole disrespect thing, right? Should disrespect be met with violence?
It depends.
Never.
I mean, that's a very open-ended question.
Never?
No, that's a really
no, bro. I've heard you say it, and other people, and you said it earlier about that. You say the wrong thing and they get punched in the face. I don't think there's ever words that could make you punch somebody in the face ever.
Disrespect isn't always something that's said. It could be something that's done.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it depends. I think of course, just like anything depends. But it's all with how you choose to react. Like if you want to be the bigger person and let someone disrespect you, you can do that. But at the same time, I think there's certain things where it's very acceptable to give back violence for disrespect. For instance, if you're walking with your wife and some dude comes and grabs her ass, like you have every right to him. That's insane. Or like they have these.
Somebody spits on you, man. I guarantee you're going to at least bitch slap them.
Yeah. Or like they have. I thought I was about to get teabagged. I was about to lean up. But
because I'll tell you what, I'll punch a bitch in her mouth. She fucking spits on me.
Me too. Are you gonna? Okay. I'm waiting. But I lost it because I was thinking about balls.
That's your problem.
Me
Alex,
too.
You're always thinking about cock and balls.
I know.
That's the one thing you and Tenth Man.
Good to say,
dude, that's the one thing you and Tenth Man have in common.
Yeah, we love balls in our mouth.
Yes.
So I'll say this, man. Like I said, catch me on the right day. You know what I'm saying? I'm not so high and mighty. I'm not so morally, you know what I mean, astute that I won't put my hands on someone. Like, and I'm older, you know what I'm saying? And I haven't in a long time, but catch me on the right day. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not above putting my hands on anybody for whatever reason I see fit. And like you said, I'll deal with those consequences too. You know?
Yeah, I feel like catch me outside. How about that? And I'm one of those people. I know this is terrible, but I wake up every day wishing a nigga would, because they just don't. Like I'm one of those people. Like I don't go out of my way looking for trouble, but I feel like people say so much slick shit, and like you just wish somebody would do something in real life.
You know, you got some real pretty lips, Alex.
Thanks.
Okay.
You got a pretty mouth.
Okay. So
you look like you got that real nice inside the mouth skin.
Woo! So, by the way, folks, let me.
Well, hold on. Let me. I want to tap into the question.
No, wait. I know you want to tap in. Hold up. So, I want to just say this ahead of time, guys. It's these kind of conversations that, quite frankly, do not get a lot of respect and do not get a lot of quite frankly, support. So, quite frankly, if you can, guys, this is the type of content that doesn't necessarily reach the algorithm. It's not the kind of stuff that gets pushed, where you can actually have people have a lot of great conversations, a lot of different ideals, and quite frankly, it's just not all about debauchery and burning down and having the worst parts and doxing and whatever else going on. So, quite frankly, if you rock with this real kind of context of people, um, support the show, support the people who are on the panels, regardless of where they are. Because this is the kind of stuff that we're trying to push for in the future, and we're trying to build this kind of stuff. I can't tell you how much work I put into it because you guys don't really understand it, but I do put a lot into this, and I want to have even more dope conversation with the type of people that we have up here, and even more people in the future. So, if you can, support in a lot of ways. First thing you can do is subscribe, share, and even just if you can support the platform itself. I just wanted to be able to put that out there before we started talking about the inside of Alex's mouth.
No, I ain't gonna talk about that. But to what you were talking about, as far as should disrespect be met with violence, that really has to go on a case by case basis, because not every form of disrespect does need to be met with violence. But
Agreed.
there are certain things that, if there isn't some kind of, you know, repercussion to it, then you're leaving the door open for that disrespect to be repeated over and over and over again. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes the only way to stop it is to just fucking beat the shit out of someone right there on the spot. That way they know that they're messing with the wrong one, or they picked the right one, whichever they were trying to accomplish that day.
It makes me think of, I think Mike Tyson said it, like the internet has created an environment where people,
Everybody likes free speech until they get punched in the mouth.
right, like the internet has created an environment where people can say whatever they want without getting punched in the mouth.
You know, speaking of Mike Tyson, right? Because he's one of the people that we follow a lot coming up through the internet, and especially even talking about his own relationships.
He'll punch you in the face.
Yeah, before he even got arrested and everything. It makes me think about a lot of these other channels that
That was messed up, 10th man.
The relationships and everything's going on. And it makes me ask, are
I'm gonna fuck you till you love me, faggot.
Please don't do that again.
It's a Mike Tyson quote.
Don't do that again. So
Mike Tyson did say that, though.
I'm aware. So our modern relationships basically suffering because people don't our modern relationships suffering because people demand respect without earning it.
I agree with that. But what they're demanding is that something above that baseline level of respect that we give everybody we engage with, that you and I were talking about earlier when I first hopped up here. Okay. You know, that baseline level of where, you know, I ain't trying to earn respect, nor do I have any, you know, elevated respect, or you of me, or have I lost any respect? It's just, this is where we are. And I have noticed, like you just said, that there are a lot of people, specifically the younger generation of adults that are coming up, that seem to think that they can just walk into a world that's already established with people in it, and think that they should be able to jump from the bottom of the ranks right up to the top and have this level of respect that they didn't earn yet.
I agree. And like I said, I see this from college students. I see this from people in the streets. I see this from strangers who just meet each other. I see this from people who are locals, who try to treat people who are foreigners. I see it all over the place. But at
the same time, though, there's also a generation of fucking boomers that are my dad's age that seem to think that they're deserved respect as well. That because they've been here for so many years that they just earned respect just by sucking air.
So I agree, but the same way how you said boomers is that there are people who are Gen Z who come up in this world who think that just because they are born, they came out of someone's vagina, just like we all did at some point. I don't know anyone who's up here talking about, I was a test tube baby, who, quite frankly, they believe that just because they're sucking air that they are deserving of respect. I think that, quite frankly, we're up here and we're all talking about value. And I like to say, like, let me see your value. And quite frankly, OG has done that. OG Do Dirty. Thank you very much. It's
OG,
my partner in crime over here, pretty much, who says salute to Resla, supports the show, and of course, let's reach the actual goals. This is going to be a lot of things that's very difficult for a lot of people because, like,
OG is our gangster horticulturalist.
Listen, I'm going to be making a lot of changes. Well, not a lot of changes, but I'm definitely making some changes, some structure to the channels, because Now we got weird eyes that are looking at us, and they're kind of being kind of. I'm talking about you. You know who you are. But you're watching
Giving
as
you the
well.
side eye, man. Giving you the side eye.
And also, let me just talk about this, because we talk about this in reference to the relationships, right? Let me just talk about it in terms of the public, and even for people who are online, whether you are panelists or whether you're actual content creators. Is public humiliation the fastest way to make people respect you?
I wanted to answer. I didn't get a chance to answer the previous one.
So go ahead. Answer the previous one.
I'll say it like this. Once I got to a certain age, I had to tell my mom, what I'm saying? I had to draw boundaries with my own mom as far as the respect factor is concerned, because she used to think she could just get me to just like jump up, what I'm saying? At 30 years old, like, I need this and I just need to jump, and she expected me to do it and be like, because I'm your mama. And I had to tell her, like, mama, I'm 30 years old. I can do it or not do it, and you're not going to do nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, me and my mom got into it like that, like a few different times, because she was trying to hold that respect factor, I'm your mama, over me, trying to make me do things that I didn't want to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had to get out of that. It was before I was 30 years old, but I'm just saying, like, so there are times to where you can draw those boundaries with people that's older, still have a respect factor, but you know what I mean? Like,
already, he was hitting with the side part. He was like, hey, you listen here, bitch. I'm 9 years old. If I want to finger paint, I'm going finger paint.
How you going to finger paint when your fucking fingers are broken?
I want my fucking skateboard out the shop, bitch. Yeah, I'm talking about. That's that Mike Epps.
Here, how about we get it out of the shop and I shove it straight up your ass?
Yeah, man. But did y'all ever have to come to that point where your parents was trying to pull that Trump respect card? You had to be like,
Yeah, my dad did that shit with me. Me and my dad haven't talked in going on 8 years.
I'm not sure if I did.
I definitely.
If I did, I don't remember it.
I definitely did. I had it with my mom. It was a weird transition, like from being hit as a child. I think she kind of had an idea that even though I was like 25 with a kid of my own, that like she could still just hit me. And then I finally hit her back, and it was like she couldn't believe it. But I think that was a road we had to cross, because there has to be some point where you realize, yes, you're my mom, but I don't have to take abuse from you because you birthed me. Like, I'm grown. I'm parenting a child of my own. I don't have to deal with this.
My dad tried that shit with me, Alex.
Yeah. It's like they think, oh, I whooped you when you were a kid, I'm gonna whoop you now. And it's like, no, I'm grown as fuck. You're like, don't put your hands on me.
And that's a form of, like you said, abuse, to where parents is holding that respect, I'm your mama, I'm your parent type deal over you, and trying to manipulate you to do things that you don't have to do. And I believe in that case right there, it's okay. Some people be like, oh, you ain't never supposed to hit a woman. You ain't never supposed to hit your parents. Well, if I'm 25 and my parents is trying to discipline me, trying to punish me, you crazy, it's going down.
No,
like,
that
you don't
shit
hit your
got
mom.
thrown out a long time for me, because I was so very young. Even my grandmother, she said, "Is she bold enough to hit you? Hit her back."
Dude, my mom told me the same shit about women though. And my mom was a battered wife. You know what I'm saying? It got beat up, and she still told me if a woman is man enough to fucking put her hands on you like a man, then she's man enough to take one back right in the face.
Hit her back.
I've taught my son that since he was very young. Sadly, he hasn't beat a bitch ass yet, but when he does, I'll be right there with ball money.
I told my wife before we got married, hey, my mama told me if any woman put their hands on me, put them back, and she still married me. So, we got.
I told my wife the same thing. She married me too, 13 years now.
And that's how you know you have a good woman, that it doesn't think it's okay to put her hands on you.
Even me and my girl now. My girl now, if I go crazy in the street, she and I got that same understanding like Kendrick. Beat your ass and hide the Bible of God watching.
It's good to get those things out in front too, because if you don't let them know, they might think they can do it. They might grow up in a situation to where that type of stuff is acceptable. But if you let them know in the beginning, hey, this is what it is. Some respect you for it, and some will test you. You know what I mean?
Hey, MM says, get away from women like that.
You see, that's not good advice.
Yeah, look,
Absolutely, it's good advice.
look, they
It's
say get away from women like that
absolutely-
too. And look,
there's no one you should respect more than yourself.
how the
Take
fuck do you
care-
get away from
care
somebody
of
that's coming at you with a
thyself
baseball
first.
bat?
Yeah, take care of thyself first. They always think about it. Take care of thyself first. Think about when they turn around and say, God has helped those who help themselves. Turn around when they say, you cannot pour out of an empty cup. When they turn around and say, and you're in the airport, put your mask on before anywhere else. You always put yourself first. Always put yourself first. You cannot take care of anyone else if you cannot take care of yourself first. This idea that someone else supersedes you if they are not the Lord, no one else is above you.
You said
No
who,
one.
Resla? If they not who?
The Lord.
Yeah,
Who?
you want the God himself.
I can guard. Listen, I can guard. Even if I'm on the court, I can guard a point guard. You know who I can't guard? The Lord.
The Lord?
You know who I can't fight? God.
Exactly.
The
You know
Lord.
who I can't beat in a foot race? God. But no, man, I mean, what if the only way to get away from someone is to put your hands on them in order to be able to break free to get away from them?
If God comes after you, I'll take care of him for you.
That's why comments like that to me they're so disingenuous and they're cookie cutter. It's just to be arbitrary, to have a nihilistic attitude about it. All you're trying to do is just disagree, just to disagree.
Someone asked me, so what happens if you were dealing with a chick and she was getting nasty? Well, you will hit her? I said, not only I'm going to hit her, but then later that night, I'm going to tell him on the mountain.
That way, am I gonna hit her?
Everything that happened. Because I'm like, Lord, we already talked about it. I already talked to her about it. She know better than to do that. When I'm out in the street and hussies get nasty, everybody in my circle says, do not go after him. First of all, he doesn't fight fair. And I go, heifer, I don't have the hair to pull. It's not fair fight. Don't do it.
So hold on.
I love me first.
Hold on, Resla. Hold on. You're saying that if you're somewhere in public and a female gets nasty with you, as in like be disrespectful to you, call you out your name, you gonna hit her?
I'm not worried about the words.
What is nasty? That's what I'm trying to say. Define nasty.
When
like
I say
spitting on him.
Hold on. Don't do that. I want him to define what he means by if he's in public and a female gets nasty.
Well, first of all, Snowman, I've never met a chick that was willing to spit that wasn't willing to throw
one.
hands.
I met one.
Never once.
Answer the question, Resla.
First of all, I'm around women all the time. They talk nasty. I'm not worried about that. You could talk all day. I'll sit there and yawn in your fucking face.
No, you just said if a woman gets nasty with you.
Nasty has always been equivalent to people fist fighting. It's been around in all of my days. Yelling is nothing to me because calling people out their names, saying all the nasty shit, whatever, I don't worry about that. Someone who's pitching water at you, someone who's throwing shit at you, try to hit you with the bat, try to catch you with the knife, that's what I consider nasty.
Oh, so getting hit with an iron skillet, what? That's nasty.
Oh, but they put it in the wall and they call it marriage counseling. You get dubbed. You catch the forearm. You catch the people's elbow. You get the macho man off the top rope. It's a wrap for you.
When you said nasty, I thought you meant like people, like me. So I didn't know.
See, the thing is when I was younger, you would have heard me say, no, I'd never hit a woman. But now that I'm getting old and I'm, not as fast as I was.
Exactly, because you're old. You're
old and you're gay and you're basically an old woman, 10th man.
No, is that I'd have to end it quick. Well, I can't take a chance of getting knocked down or something, right?
But the issue with that 10th man is that now at the age where you decided that you're too slow and now you need to start fighting back, you haven't built a reputation.
Well,
trust me, I have a reputation.
It's to the point in my circle where before I open my mouth, people who already know who I am turn around and go, not him. I'm warning you, not him.
Well,
I have guys that say, get mad at me. Don't do him. It's not fair.
Well,
He
hold
does
on though,
not need to
because
talk about you.
10th man's in a special situation though, to where this is totally respectfully, no shade to you, but
It is a
look,
special
women don't see it the same as you hitting them as it would be in Resla hitting them.
What does that
Yeah,
mean?
I'm not your average gay guy.
What does that mean? I'm not familiar with
Well, generally women look at gay men a little bit different than they do straight
They
men.
don't see you the
This
same.
is true.
Yeah, they don't see you the same.
I thought you was being sarcastic when you said
No,
No, I was being dead serious.
no, they don't see gay men the same way. They don't respect gay men the same way.
I definitely don't.
They just do not.
So
They do with me.
Well, because here's the thing: if they are coming for 10th man, it is not with the same level of disrespect that they will come for me.
That
Is
is
10th man really
very
gay?
true. Yes.
I think
51%.
I think we are in the minority though, as far as men putting their hands back on women. I think do you guys agree that we're the minority? I think
No, I think we're the minority that will actually admit it.
Right. I will agree with that.
because man, you got all these guys and stuff like that are, you know what I mean, like are so high and mighty, you shouldn't, and they'll try to fight you for, you know what I mean, like female putting their hands on you and you putting your hands back, and then they got to go get their brothers, their daddy, and everybody. You be like, hey, they hit me.
Right. Well, let's be honest. The whole brothers, the daddies, the things like that, all came from an aspect of other people who turned around and said, let's say, for instance, even grown men that turned around and said, I ain't gonna put my hand on you. I'm gonna get my sister. Well, what if you ain't got one?
I don't know. I definitely.
So boys who grew up pretty much by himself had to be told by women, if she does so, do what you got to do. Because you know what I don't want you to do? Because the other women in my life have seen what other women have been like to men around them, turn around and say, we see what these girls will do. I don't want you in the grave. You live. Live.
I think you guys are in the minority. I think the reason why women are so emboldened to put their hands on men as often as they do, especially in certain communities, the Black community, is because people are taught not to hit them back and they don't hit them back. I think if more women got hit back, you wouldn't see so many women hitting people.
I agree with that. That about if more women got hit back.
Not yet. Well, you said it yourself. Not in my community. Women fought back a lot. A lot.
Well, let's be real,
Right.
Resla. Black women are a different breed of women. I mean,
How
they're
dare
just
you?
they're just
How
naturally
dare you?
contentious. You
You
know
know
this.
what?
Well,
you know
and then-
what? You know what, Snowman? What's the expiration date on your card? What was it again?
I don't have a card. What, my
was
white privilege card?
Yeah.
Your black card.
Your black card. Which one? Which was the expiration date again? I mean,
You should know you gave it to him.
you didn't take a look again.
Probably
What-
yesterday. Probably yesterday it expired.
No, but for real though, especially in Black culture, because you have so many people who are being raised just by Black women, even if it's not their mom, it's aunts and grandmas. You know, typically you'll hear people talk about, oh, my auntie and my grandma and, you know, Mama Dukes and whatever. It's never like my uncle, my dad. It's always just a bunch of women around. So when you have a bunch of women around who are hitting men and acting like it's okay, and then as soon as a dude hits a chick back, you hear, that's a female, you can't put your hands on her. Then it's like it's normalized that you can just do it and get away with it. So
I
if
mean,
more men did hit
grown
back,
men.
you wouldn't see it like that.
You're right, Alec. Grown men that they be up in gangs. They be talking about crib, blood or whatever, but they turn around and tell you, oh, you can't be fighting no female. I'm like,
Oh, dude, I used to have people throwing all kinds of smoke at me when I'd be on Risky's panels, and they would talk about, you know, what would you do if a woman hit you, or if you had to hit a woman?
what I heard is that it's okay for you to be the pin cushion. So I'm like, what happens if a woman has a knife? You know what they'd be like? Shit, man.
Let her stab you, man. It ain't a gun.
You're all made of solid brick walls, right? Guess what? Even brick walls get chiseled at by freaking sharp objects. What are you doing here? What are we doing?
Advocating.
When I hear men talk like that, what I hear is that you don't have respect for yourself. You don't safeguard your own life.
Even Sean Connery himself said that you got to smack a woman every now and again.
You're literally saying that your life is less than a woman's.
Since I'm old and I'm a boomer, I usually get myself out of the situation before it gets to a point where that can happen.
Nothing. I will. I've heard due diligence speak about a whole bunch of stuff, and I can say from someone who's been in the Black community, who dealt with a lot of that stuff, church life, all these people, a lot of women in the family, everything like that. But when I've heard a lot of women speak, and they've looked at me, you know what they turn around and say? I've seen cousins and everything go through that kind of shit, and they turn around and look at me, and they turn around and say, "That's how we raised them, but we see what happened as well. We don't want that for you." I don't know why we get into this age where we're not at that point now with the younger generations coming up, and even some of our own generations. But the whole point is like somehow your life is less because you weren't born with ovaries. And
Because of feminism and
now that we
liberalism.
say this outright, we say this openly now, we're looked at as the villains, which is why I can say that anybody in a whole lot of different aspects, whether it's work, culture, nastiness, or just dealing with other people of different ethnicities or whatever, or even other genders, I go play my music, play my villain music. I walk in like this. I'll be Razor Ramon. I'll be Razor Ramon. I'm the bad guy.
Hey,
I'm
dude,
good.
When you say, I just have a question. When you say other genders, how many are there, Resla?
Just to.
Okay, just making sure.
I look
69.
I look at it a different way as far as how men see themselves whenever they pull that card. Oh, I would never hit. They try to take this moral high ground and act like they noble. You know what I'm
And
saying?
they're
They want
killing
to be some
themselves.
type of hero or something. Want people to look at them with some type of reverence. Like, yeah, I would never do that. It ain't that they feel
You
like
know why? You
that's
know why?
value.
They were sold by they were sold by the songs. When a hero comes along,
You know what I mean? And
with the strength to
with the
carry. No,
strength to hit the bong,
that shit is just
and he finds the weed that's true, because
yeah.
he knows it is not you.
that's a fact.
Yeah, that's bogus, and I don't
Crazy.
go for it, and I don't be letting that shit fly. But I've been in situations like I don't know if it was, I think it may have been Angry Snowman that spoke on it to where I've been in situations where I was around other men, and that came up, and I said how I really felt, and people looked at me like I was the lowest piece of
You
shit.
were
Oh
crazy.
yeah, dude,
Yeah, women
absolutely.
too. You know what I'm saying? Guys was acting like they wanted to fight me just off of just saying that, and
Facts.
and it made me feel some
Facts.
type of way too. I had to question myself. You know what I'm saying? Am I really
Like, am I
tripping?
wrong?
You know what I'm
I mean,
saying?
Jesus Christ, men are already expendable to begin with. Now we got to just take the
Yes.
abuse from everyone and just eat it.
Which is why people who know me now, like they like the guys who I know, like whether they're
Why
married
are
or they're married, they're single in a relationship, even when I'm around my girl and her friends, her guy friends, they're the types who protect the women. But since they all know my stance and they know I'm not budging, they go, not him. You want to talk to me? You know what? They get in the way. They're like sometimes I feel like pop like I'm a celebrity and they're pop like they come through like hey. If you gonna get mad, talk to me, shorty. Talk to me. I can take it. He's not gonna take it. I can take it. No, don't reach for him. Don't even talk to him. Look at me. Let's go over here. They start mediating for me because I'm not the one.
how do you breed a bunch of mentally fucking insane terrorists and fucking serial killers? By sitting and telling a bunch of women that they can do and say whatever the fuck they want and telling all the men they got to sit there and take it.
Right, like the problem with what you said, Russell, though, is like, okay, if those simps are there, then they can stop them from getting hit by you being like, oh, I'll take it. But the problem is when people like, if this is how they are, then what about when they're not around? Those girls
So
are still emboldened to talk crazy to a dude like you or put their hands on you,
agreed.
and then it's
Agreed.
still a problem. So more
Agreed.
men need to hit women back, is what I'm saying. Just smack a bitch, like.
Well, that might be your sentiment to say it, but for me, I don't treat like any guys that even go out of their mind like because there are some guys who like they are friends of people who I know, and they will be like, "Hey, when you hang with him, I'm gonna let you know he's not what you think. If he goes out of pocket, you may need to step in." And for some reason, guys get it mixed up because there are some guys who I meet and we're in a circle and they haven't really told them everything about how I move. So they're like, when they think you need to step in, sometimes they think they need to step in to control me. And that doesn't turn out well.
How does it turn out?
I've laid people out who are friends of other friends, but trying to be out of pocket towards me. I had put them to sleep.
Could you put me to sleep?
Anytime you like.
Sounds good.
You are such a hoe.
Not anymore. Not since I got married.
I was talking to 10th man too, by the way, Alex.
Yeah, I know. Because even though I'm naked, I have a blanket on so that you can't tell. Because I'm not a hoe.
Oh,
I would
Jesus
just stomp
Christ.
on a panel naked.
You are such a slut. I like you, though. You're great.
Okay. You just like my mouth, and you want to know
Yeah,
about
I'll
the skin
do.
inside of it.
I do. I'm curious. You pique my
Okay.
curiosity.
Okay.
Them lips look unnatural.
They are.
Looks like you got a BBL on your face.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. This guy.
Basically what happened.
Respectfully, though. Respectfully, all out of love. You know, me and Alex, me and you go way back.
Yeah, like a day ago.
Yeah.
It's definitely all respect there.
Jesus Christ.
Hey,
right.
She's talked more trash about me than I've ever talked about her.
This YouTube romance is going to turn out terribly. It's going to be wonderful.
I've been kind to you, and you're white, and I'm not even usually nice to white people.
Yeah,
so.
that is true, man. But I'm being nice to you too, and you're a freaking Italian person. I'm usually not nice to Italians.
But I tell you, ma'am, you better watch your mouth because a lot of guys around here beat you up.
I don't know. I'm used to Italian women.
I don't put my hands on men, so I'm not really concerned about getting hit.
I've been around it. Well, I've definitely know some Italian women that want to put their hands on for sure.
Oh yeah, I thought he was gonna say I should watch my mouth because people want to be in it, but he went in a different direction.
That's what I
try not
thought.
to sexually harass ladies.
All right. Oh wow.
You're gay, but you know, straight men, they'll do it.
That was crazy. All right.
I'm bi.
Yeah, it's gay. It's all gay. If you take dick, it's gay.
You're welcome.
How is it possible for your mouth to have a higher body count than you?
Jesus.
He's talking to you, 10th man. He's not talking to me.
It's really easy, actually.
Okay.
I got no words. No words.
You pull up Google Play Store. You be in your mid-20s and pretty hot and hung, and then you go on a place called Grindr or whatever, you know, gay.com or whatever gay app there was.
Wait, Brian, what do you mean by this?
He's really gay. He wasn't playing.
I'm not gonna lie. Wait, what?
I don't get it.
He's probably just eating spaghetti, dude.
Oh, was it an Italian thing?
Yeah.
Spaghetti is fire.
I'm more into redheaded Irish girls. I like playing with the devil.
Oh, great women. Great women.
I'm married to one. Dude, I'm married to one.
Very energetic, very spunky, very caring. They're all over the board. They're all over the board.
Yeah. The only ones that I don't recommend that I always tell people to stay clear of are the green-eyed redheads.
Oh, but those are the best ones, not the blue-eyed.
No, not the green-eyed redheads are fucking lunatics, dude.
I know.
They're fucking lunatics.
I know, but they're so much fun.
Yeah, but those are the ones that actually come from Hades itself.
Does it go for boys too?
They're literally standing
over. Yes, that applies for boys too.
Literally with a sword in their hand, trying to stab you. I know. Dude,
Yeah,
they come out of their mom's vagina trying to stab you with their fucking umbilical cord.
Yo, you ever so there was this green-eyed redhead. Oh my God. She literally, I swear, she dressed up like Joan of Arc. She was ready to throw it down.
You just can't trust them. You can't trust them. Green-eyed redheads never tell the truth about anything.
I swore, she came in like the Iron Maiden. She came through with the sword and shield. I was like, she's gonna murder me. I know this.
My son's father is a blue-eyed redhead, and he's a very good person. And then my son, he has hazel eyes like me, but they look brown because they're dark green. But then he also has an Italian, so I don't know.
So
he's
the
girl a redheaded Italian demon. Wow, you got lucky.
The girl I was dealing with was the first person I ever heard the word Auburn. I said, wait, what? Yeah, she has Auburn hair.
Auburn.
Auburn.
Say Auburn. Say Auburn. Say it. Say Auburn.
Auburn?
No, I'm talking to Resla. Come on, Resla. Say Auburn.
I know. Black folks don't know how to say a lot.
Say it again.
Say ask.
Ask? See,
say
I know how to
ambulance.
properly. I know how to say
what ocean is on the west coast of America?
Say cinnamon. Say cinnamon.
Pacific, not specific.
Say Pacific Ocean.
Say cinnamon. I want to hear you say cinnamon.
I've actually gone to college, so I've actually gotten
Okay.
some of my training.
Resla, say ambulance.
Ambulance.
Cinnamon.
Cinnamon.
Spaghetti.
Spaghetti. See, here's up to
Yeah,
you.
now see what's going on is you're code switching right now. You're code switching on purpose.
I have a high credit score.
Yeah, no, when you were hanging out with all those black guys in California or wherever you were, you were speaking way. You were speaking a different language.
Say supposedly.
That wasn't even right when you said it.
Supposedly? I said say supposedly. Huh?
Yeah, supposedly.
What?
Supposedly.
Supposedly?
Yeah, it's not
Did you say supposedly?
Yeah, he did. He said supposedly,
He's
not
really
supposedly.
black, though. It's supposedly.
Yeah, he's really black. You
He's
get to
really
keep your
black,
you get to keep your black card, Resla.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Y'all are being so racist right now. Just
Now say
racist.
synthesizer.
Oh my God.
I'm not racist, I'm
Point
black.
in time, especially because I'm still very disheartened by this first quarter. I'm willing to give it up. Put it
I'm
on
black,
loan.
so I can't be racist. That's how that works. Yeah.
Is that how that works?
What are you gonna put on loan? Being black or doing YouTube?
I'm like the black card, like it's food stamps. Like you could just use it for a month, trade it in for a month, and then like next month it renews it again. Like
when does my black
I
card
do that
expire?
I do that with a gay card.
Nobody wants that.
Does my black card have an expiration date? I was told it was non-expiring.
No, I heard it's non-expiring because at any time you can renew it and just have black in you. Literally.
Hey, I'm referred to as a ginger, and that's basically one of you guys with the letters all jumbled up.
I thought that the N-word card was one of those punch cards.
No, it's digitized now. No punch cards. It's swipe.
Yeah.
Tell me I'm wrong. Due diligence. Tell me I'm wrong.
It's tap and go. No longer punch
Some
cards.
of us are allowed. Some of us aren't. Like I'm black enough. I could just say it.
Hey, look, I'll be honest with you. In my lifetime, it's all depend on the crowd that I was around. To be 100% honest with you, the brothers that I grew up with and ran around with my whole life, they don't give a fuck what comes out of my mouth. New guys that I go around, it all depends on how they are. You got to feel the room out, and how, you can tell if you're around a black person that's going to get pissed if you drop it or not. And let's be real, you can tell when a white dude's trying to force it or if it's just coming naturally out of his fucking mouth because it comes out of his mouth all the time.
You do.
Absolutely.
And I always say this: if you're Indian or Arab, don't even try. Your accent alone disqualify you. Absolutely.
I couldn't tell if he was saying accent or accent.
Bro, kick him off the panel. How much can they pay to kick him off the panel? Do what you eat now.
You know what?
That's right. This is the 10th man show. I'm going to say the N-word. Kicked myself right off the panel.
Bro, I just realized he kicked us out. Dude, what you doing?
I come on. It's 10th man show now, bitches.
Wow.
Like the sun chips, like the garden salsa sun chips, whatever they call. Pretty
Those
good.
are delicious.
Resla,
Said he going home. Okay.
Screw you guys. I'm going home.
So, guys, the topic of the show is do you deserve respect?
Nobody does. Nobody deserves it.
I wanted to talk about that N-word, man. Do we want to have that conversation?
Sure.
Dude, I don't care. Doesn't bother me at all.
Go ahead. No, I'm playing.
So, I've been around, people that grew up around me, and I let them do it. And my friends tell me that I'm wrong to do that, and I respect their perspective. You know what I mean? And like I think there was Snowman, man, you just gotta fill out the room. Some people will allow it, some people will absolutely not allow it. But I'll give you guys a situation, man. A situation to where one of my friends, he's like a Pacific Islander, right? But he grew up in the hood and he looks Mexican. And he's from a gang, he's from a black a gang, and he uses the word, right? But this is how he put it to me. Like we was having this conversation, and he went to prison and came home, and then some people was trying to front on him about using the word, and he was like, "Look, man, you know, I grew up in this place around these black people. Also, I went to prison and I was in a black gang. And then when the riots jumped off, like racial riots jumped off, I was on the black side and I was willing to die with black people. You know what I mean? So he was like, I earned it. You know what I mean? And the way how he put it like that, like I could not dispute him. I wasn't trying to dispute him anyway, but there was just a really rational explanation. You know what I mean? He felt like for real, and I could see it in him. And I grew up around him and it didn't bother me. And he's black culturally. Like black is a culture. You know what I mean? Like he's in a black gang. He grew up in the projects, like, you know what I'm saying? The whole 9 yards, went to prison, was with the blacks and everything. So like people like that, like I give him a pass to understand, like if you've been in the culture your whole life, like you are black. You know what I'm saying? I can't take that away from you because black is not always like the skin color. It's like to me, black is a culture.
It's
You
in
know what
your
I mean?
soul.
Right. And that's not to say that anybody and everybody can just be like N-word, 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 but if it's in you, it's in you. And if it ain't, it ain't. You know, people know. So
Yeah, that's why like I was being funny, but I won't just say it just to say it. But I completely agree with what you're saying. And that's how I feel like it is with me. Like the people who I've been around, it's become like a normal thing for me to say it. But I know when I'm in a group of people who I don't know. So I don't just say it because they don't know me. They don't know who I am. They don't know that, my real family whose DNA matches mine. I don't hang out with the people who I consider family are my best friend and my dude. And they just so happen to both be black. So when most of the people who I see as family or who I've been close to are black, I see black people as my people. But people be like, oh, you're Italian. Italians are your people. But I just feel like black people are my people. So I don't know. Basically what you said, like I don't think about it. But then I do have to remind myself when I'm in groups of people who don't know me that I do look
Look,
different. They don't know.
no,
So don't just say it.
I'll be honest. I've said it because of the people I've ran around with most of my adult life. I've been on panels and catch myself letting it slip out in front of people because it's just such a natural thing at times. You know what I'm saying? Just to throw that shit out there in speech, and
no, man, I would have never guessed that about you just from how you sound. And I know that can sound kind of judgmental, but I wouldn't think you had that in you. Like if I seen you on the streets, even though I have never seen you, but if I heard you on the streets and you were saying the N-word, I would think you were trying to be funny. You know what I'm saying? You don't sound like you got it in you.
right. That's why I said you got a lot of it. It's all about reading the room, but at the same time too, I guarantee you. Look, every time that it's kind of slipped out, nobody's ever said anything about it on panels, and I think it's because it's one of the things that it just came out naturally. It wasn't forced or anything like that. It wasn't me trying to be funny, or it wasn't me trying to be down, or pander to the brothers on the panel or anything like that. Or it was the way I speak.
For sure. One of my white partners that I grew up with put me in a situation to where, I brought him around, some of my other homies that, he wasn't too much familiar with. And he thought he could say the N word, you know what I'm saying? And he said it in like, a friendly manner or whatever. But motherfucker, it was like you could hear
Everybody gave him the side eye, didn't they?
you could hear the record skip. He was like,
right.
And everybody looked at me and looked at him, and he looked at me. I looked the other way, like you finna have to learn this lesson. You know what I'm saying? And they had it, and they told him, you know what I'm saying? And he learned this lesson. Like, yeah, it may be cool with you, but yeah, they not me, bro. They didn't grow up with you. They don't know you like that. If they feel that it's disrespectful, then it's disrespectful. You need to fall back. So that was a lesson that he did have to learn.
Hey, at least he didn't learn the lesson by getting fucking jumped by everybody. I mean, he's got to be fucking thankful of that. Probably just because of you. What are we
talking about? Gang violence? Well, what's going on here? Huh?
We're talking about white people using the N-word.
They're trying to explain to you why I shouldn't call you the N-word anymore.
Logical. Thank you.
I mean, because you're.
I already apologized, but they just keep going on and on about it.
Thank you, Logical Spark.
What's up, everybody? The way I was raised, bro, was like dudes was just saying about people that rock with the blacks in prison.
With the blacks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you see the side eye I just gave him when he said that?
I think
Monsieur Noir.
As soon as I heard the
Anyways.
blacks, I was like,
That's
The
how they call it. That's how you say it here politically.
He got hit with the Jesse Lee Peterson with the blacks.
But that's my right, bro. I'm a blood, and I usually would because I'm Mexican. I usually would fall in with the Mexicans, but because I'm a blood, I rock with the blacks. So I've been a speaker for. I've been like. And that might sound crazy, like to your ear, but that's the way that we speak. That's the way we say it. I've been like the speaker for the black people in the pod. I've been like done all that shit. What do you call it? Because I'm a blood. So, but
I'm wrong.
I get.
I'm gonna ask you, right? What sect you run?
Well,
It's that lit.
Hello, like my shit's smaller, bro. It's not my shit. Our shit ain't like California.
Sir, what sect you run?
It's LOD.
Okay.
All
right.
What do you call it? The N-word. The way we always measured it, bro, is can you say the word in front of your mom without your mom being thrown off by it? Like, cause me and my homies discussed it. That was the measurement that we were able to work out is if you can say the word in front of your mom and it's just an everyday word to her, then your mom's pretty much kind of with the shits and you're from the street or like
I can test this out right now. My mom's in the other room.
Your mama gonna slap the taste out your mouth.
You're gonna walk to your mom and you be like, "Yo, mom, I was wondering about da," and then she says, "I don't know. I was thinking about blah blah blah," and you say, "All right, that's what's up, my nigga," and then you just walk.
I could just go say it in conversation. I guarantee you she'll act like nothing was said.
Let's do it right now. Let's put it to a test.
I believe.
Don't bother your mother. Don't bother your mother.
I believe Alex. I actually believe Alex.
No, I believe she says that while she talks to her mom on a daily.
Yeah, I believe Alex in that.
Look at this nigga sitting up on the couch just looking at me. What does he want? You're not gonna talk to me? Oh, sorry.
I believe Alex.
She said it.
She just did it.
Yeah, she did it.
And her mom just ignored the fuck out of her.
She acted like nothing was
That don't count. You over there. You
I've been talking for a bit. She's legit with it.
She just kept playing on her phone. Because the dog was sitting up on the couch.
Crush, yes.
For real, she in there farming crops on Heyday.
Hey, but real talk, because I have so many friends that are a different race, bro, I don't like to even use the word. Like, I just don't even, I feel like it's just tricky, bro, because if you don't know me already and you don't know how...
It's tricky to Rocco Rum, that's right, on time, it's tricky!
Hey, it's tricky.
Are you native or Mexican, Blind?
I'm Mexican and white.
Well, I just gave you the black test and you failed.
Yeah, I failed the black test for sure, because I'm not black.
Right, like you didn't know tricky.
It's tricky. This track on the track and rum. This track on time is tricky.
It's tricky.
That is not the black.
It's an insult to try to absorb it, bro.
Wait, did you just say it's an insult to try to absorb the blackness? Because don't do my vagina like that.
Wow.
Okay.
To me, it is.
Yeah. I've absorbed plenty of blackness.
Or my mangina.
And no one was insulted.
Man, this got gay really fast.
I mean, that's up to the people around you. For me, and the way me and my people rock, like, it would be insulting. Like, I wouldn't ever say that I am black because I rock with them. Like, that's because they look at me and say, clearly you're not, bro. Why are you trying to, like...
I don't know, dude. I don't put raisins in my potato salad, and I like to cook like I got the soul of a 60-year-old black man on the barbecue. So
that's stupid. That's honestly...
That means no one else touches the grill. Exactly what they no one else allowed to man the grill.
Show yourself, sir. I need this. I need to see you. You talking about, you say the N-word, you click like you got a black soul. Can I see you?
I did at a time, bro. But in the street, when I was in the street,
you gotta see angry. You gotta see angry snowman.
Yeah, I really got to cam up.
I would like for you to cam up, sir.
Listen,
I cammed up and I'm ugly. So
listen. He's calling your potato. He's calling your
Resla
potato salad.
Resla seen me a
He's
billion
calling.
times.
No, he don't care what I say. He's calling your potato salad card right now.
yeah, I always just come up and cam up in the back, but then I hide on camera. But I figured, fuck it tonight.
And you're naked
Motherfuckers.
too, right? You said.
Don't expect it again. See, he's squat. He's not even white. He's squat.
I don't know.
That's a squat man.
Something, Snowman. Where you from?
I'm from Lima, Ohio.
You sounding
He's
real
red.
tough right now, Snowman. I'm gonna give you. I'm
I'm gonna give you probation.
Yeah, you got the daily pass, but after the day it's over with. We ain't want to hear no inbounds, none of that shit. All right, because you look like you straight from the mountains, right?
I don't get no more either. Is my card revoked?
See, that's the thing is,
Let me look at you too. Let me see. I got it.
Hey, now she passed my test. I think, right? She said in front of her mom. I don't know.
I did.
Yeah, she passed.
I think I might have mentioned this before, but I am from a place called Halifax, Nova Scotia. And Halifax, Nova Scotia was the end of the Underground Railroad. And I grew up around and was really good friends with a lot of people that lived in a place called Africville. And what it was a small community where they had settled the people from the Underground Railroad underneath the bridge that goes from one side of the city to the other to Dartmouth. And at one point, they all got evicted and put into government housing from the property that they had. So where I come from, saying the N-word will automatically get you beat up. Automatically. By the white people. They'll beat you up. Doesn't have to be a black person around. Because we are so against anything like that.
That
Y'all
lets
are
you know.
so-
That lets you know what kind of town that you were in. Because we don't do that. We don't do that anywhere else.
Yeah, but we were at the end of the Underground Railroad, dude. So we're like so anti-racist. It almost is like it's very strange.
but Uncle Fatty, yes, Lima.
Because y'all was all the way over there, down by the river. We already went up. We were nowhere near that anymore. We good now.
To answer Uncle Fatty though, yeah, that's where they don't actually make the military tanks. They have the Lima tank plant there, and that's where they actually refurbish tanks that are coming back from overseas from war. So all the tanks that have been over to Desert Storm and all that shit all go through Lima when they come back to be serviced and refurbished and all that shit. Also, another fact is Lima is also where one of the few great big huge oil refineries are in the north in America. They have that used to be the big BP oil refinery up in Lima. It's the Husky oil refinery now, and it's like a fucking little city itself.
I think you say oil funny.
Oil.
I don't really care what you think.
Oil.
Tea.
Don't get mad at me because I enunciate my words correctly.
I say oil.
I mean, I understand.
I say Earl just to mess with us because he says I say it funny, so I say Earl. It's
Earl.
Yeah, you sound oil. You say oil like you're a fucking hill jack from, Mississippi.
Oil.
Yeah, that's how somebody from Mississippi says it.
Oil.
The fuck? Wait,
What the hell?
That
Don't
dude,
you do that.
somebody was fucking shredding.
Don't do that.
Who was shredding?
It's the black
Oh,
Mexican
y'all
over
can hear
here.
this shit. My bad. I'm editing
I
the
knew it
video.
was him because
Dude, that
was
who was that? Because whoever it was, they started out trying.
It was the real nigga over here.
That was absolutely blind talking about he got his black card. Stop.
Right.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
I listen to country. I listen to everything. Don't get me wrong, but you came out with the rock after, bro.
No, he was
don't do that.
That, but you too, shit.
I was immediately like copyright.
I don't want to know.
I was like, hell no.
No, that's mine. What are you talking? That's my intro song. But I'm editing the video. Listen, y'all wanna hear something?
No.
Is that copyrighted music?
No, it's my music.
Okay, so it's original.
It's crack whack.
Yeah.
Okay.
No. I made it with the AI, but
No,
it's
not if you get the good crack, man. It'll make your fucking knees buckle. I'm telling you,
It'll make your what buckle?
it'll
I
make
don't
your
want
knees
that.
buckle.
Oh,
That's
Damn.
what I'm scared of. I don't want nothing that good.
My bad, though. I'm editing a video. My intro was the multitasking.
Hey, speaking of crack, I once sold some. No, no. I once sold someone some crack and watched them have an orgasm, like a woman. Like it really fucking blew my.
He said,
It
speaking
really,
of crack, I'm like, this is not gonna go
God
well.
damn, the crack was so good it gave her an orgasm.
you
I'm
know
like,
what
this
is
is not
funny?
gonna go well.
No, for
That's
real.
crazy.
on
You know
my
what's fun? I've heard of people doing that with meth. I've heard of people
With
like
meth, yeah.
not if they smoke it, but like if they shoot meth, they can like come from it. But I've never heard of that with crack. But what is funny is when I only sold crack for a couple months. I'm not that gangster. But when I used to sell crack, the dude, I had a certain setup, and I would go to this dude's house and sell him some, and then he would call his people and be like, "Yo, it's in the house." But he would always go into the bathroom to do it, so I never saw him do it. Why are you looking at me like that?
No, I'm just curious. Like that piqued my interest. You
Not
were
you.
rocking up yourself or what?
But I never saw him do it. He would go in the bathroom. Why are you looking at me like that, Resla?
yeah, she sold crack. He said, "Tell me more." Yes, he sold crack.
I
How?
would get a pack for $350. He would front it to me, and then I would bring him back 200. So I only made 150. But he gave me the phone, and then I had his connect. So I would just go to his dude, and he would tell his people it's
Listen
in
to
the
her
house,
acting like she'd a plug or some shit.
and then I would go sell it. But
How
he would always just
old
front
are
me a
you?
pack. I had all 20 rocks and then 110. It was
Dude,
pretty.
all you were doing was boofing rocks. That's all you were doing.
How old
And
are
you
you?
got mad at me for the Mike Tyson quote?
How old are you, Alex?
35.
I don't know.
Yeah,
You might have missed
it
the crack.
lines up. The time frame does, because I was in the I used to move birds at 15 a bird. So
What?
She had that whole Jake. She had that whole Dave Chappelle. She's like, I sold rocks.
No, like really though. This was like 10 years
Just
ago.
take it and sprinkle a
So
little bit of crack over it.
just sprinkle some
I
crack.
sold rocks.
Oh my god. Okay.
Anyway,
But no, my whole point was I was around people doing it because I sold it, but I never actually saw them as they got high.
yeah, like whenever I play it back in my mind, it still kind of like messes with me, and that really like deterred me from doing like hardcore stuff. And I done some stuff in my day, but whenever I seen that, it really like stained my brain and was like, man, I never want to do anything that good because I
I
like.
don't understand. And here's the truth of the matter. I don't
Look, you don't understand what it feels like to have your fucking knees buckle on you after doing
I don't.
drugs.
Well, I don't. I don't understand. Like outside of drinking, and smoking weed, I have no idea what it will be like to be under that because I've just been so. I have when I literally tell you, and I've said this before, I've grown up. I swear, if I could have my mama vouch for this, like she could tell you, I grew up in the craziest circumstances. I used to have like crackheads live to the right of me, hookers live to the left of me, and diagonally across from there, it would be the people that would be doing voodoo and everything. Like they would leave chickens underneath the fucking staircase and everything, crowing in the morning and everything. And I mean, they would cut the chicken's blood and wring it out into a freaking cup and have the little kids drink it and everything. Like when I say like
What
the
kind of fucking weird voodoo shit did you grow up around? What the fuck?
Well, first of all, I didn't grow up in a black neighborhood. I grew up mainly around Spanish people. So a lot of even my early dating history and everything was mainly Spanish women. So like,
I'm just giving you the face you gave me to be an asshole.
So you grew up around sugar skull culture.
Oh, listen, I grew up around a lot of Hispanics. Like I was one of those black kids that I understood Spanish and never could speak it.
I don't know which Mexicans sacrifice chickens, but shit.
I didn't say they were.
Apparently, Resla was around them.
For one, Beaner. I didn't say they were Mexican.
He used the B word. What you gonna do?
I didn't say that. I didn't say they were Mexican.
I'm out.
Okay, they were Haitians.
I'm out.
They were Haitians, right?
But literally, I had
Hey,
crack.
bro, I made the mistake of calling a Haitian a Mexican one time, and he about beat the fuck out of me for it.
No, they'll get
How
tight.
the fuck you mix up a Haitian with a Mexican, bro? That ain't
Because they all do. Because I don't understand Spanish, dude, and they all sounded the same.
They don't speak Spanish. What are we talking about here?
Like Jamaicans.
Yeah, my man is Dominican and he doesn't mind being called black, but if you call him a Mexican,
How do you mix up? How you speak?
Hey, you want to know how I mixed? You want to know how I mixed them up? Because I didn't fucking grow up around them, so I don't know the difference.
Hey, sir, how do you mix up Spanish with Creole?
That's like calling Resla Mexican.
That's a fact.
Hey, it is what it is, man. It is what it is.
I
thought Guatemala and Honduras and Mexico were all in one central area down there. I really did.
I thought Everlast.
You know what
Wait,
that
are they
is,
not?
man? That's just you not paying attention. Geography was not your.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't. It absolutely wasn't, man. Trust me, I've gotten better with my geography. I've went and actually brushed up on it
aren't
and
they
shit.
all down there by the Gulf of America?
No, like don't do that.
Don't
say anything.
Dude, I love that, the Gulf of America.
No, for real. There's like Mexico, and then right below it is Central America. Like it's connected, right?
Yeah, and then we're about to have the Trump Canal before long too.
That has nothing to do with being Haitian. Don't do that. Anything south of the equator is the same. Don't do that. Don't do that. They are far from each other.
Yeah, maybe language-wise you could say that, kinda, but I don't know.
They are far enough. I would not listen. I know they're right next door, but I would still not even put Venezuela and freaking Haiti right next to each other. I still wouldn't do that. It's still pretty far.
I thought that Everlast was black until about 10 or 15 years ago.
Really?
I had no idea. It sounded like a black guy. I had no idea.
Well, he does sound like a old black guy.
Yeah. And then someone was like, he's not black. And I'm like, what do you mean?
Whitey Ford? I mean, his name's Whitey Ford. Just saying.
Some people just don't pay attention to things. I can understand where he's coming from.
There are a lot of people that don't pay attention to things.
Yeah, me too.
I can't pay attention to everything.
For a long time, it's been like that.
I don't care what color that guy is. Like his songs, that's it. I don't care about that.
No,
right.
That's
as
the way
long
they
as
say
he's
it.
got a dick, color doesn't matter, right?
Have you
Am
ever
I
listened,
right?
Have you ever listened to that Whitey Ford Sings the Blues album?
I love that Resla's the only person on the panel that gets my jokes.
No, we all get them. We all get your jokes. It's just they're fucking horrible. So why even acknowledge them?
Wow, someone's jealous. Okay, that's fine.
I love your jokes, dear. I love them. I'm just trying not to interrupt.
Thank you.
I'm sorry. I'm letting my misogyny get the best of me.
It's okay.
Misogyny
happens.
All right.
Resla, didn't we talk about this before? That like a lot of the dudes just don't want to believe that a woman could be funny.
We did talk a little bit about this before.
Well, I'm just saying, historically speaking.
Scientifically speaking, they can't.
Scientifically, wow.
Damn.
What the fuck?
Okay, then. I guess I can't be funny.
It's just because women aren't as strong as men, so they don't have as good of a funny bone.
I didn't think they had one at all. I thought that was something they lacked.
We have one. Anyway, so Resla.
Tell us a joke. Do you know any funny jokes?
Yeah, sure. That funny enough for you? Was that funny enough for you?
Tell me her. She said that chicks could be funny.
Yeah, I got a joke. What do you tell a woman with two black eyes?
Nothing. You've already told her twice.
That she should stop eating. No, that she stopped eating at the dumpster because she's looking like a raccoon.
Shit.
It's nothing. She clearly didn't listen the first time.
Oh shit! Damn.
That's
okay.
A horrible.
What did the egg say to the boiling water?
What?
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get hard. I just got laid by a chick this morning.
Oh damn! I should have got that. I should have figured
Oh,
that
I
out.
should
That's
have
a good
got.
one.
Yeah,
That's
I
actually
really
like
should have.
that's like a
I
cool dad
really
joke.
should have got. Oh, fuck me! I should have got that
I
one.
like it. I
It's a
give it a
no,
thumbs
dude.
That
up.
was good. No, dude, that was good. That was good.
Yeah,
That
I
was a
like
good
it.
one. That was a good one. I did not catch that one. I'm mad at myself for not catching that one.
Yeah.
Damn.
No more respect conversation for blind. He didn't get none of it. I see you about to go out and stuff too. So
Here it goes. Okay,
Damn, I lost
blind.
my black card. I lost respect.
Right. First, if you didn't have one, you were
Damn,
still
they're going to try and take
Y'all
your
know
Mexican
respect
card
too,
before.
that shit.
Dude, they're going to try and take your tomato picker before long. You better run.
Yeah, for real, y'all trying to
We're
take
gonna
my
take your man
man
card too.
away.
You about to be a woman
no
by the time you leave
Canadian
here.
ass.
Shit. Like
Like literally, they're talking about. Oh, look, they try to take my black card and everything, and the entire time we're like,
you said it. No, dude said it.
No, you sir. We're talking about black card, and the entire time we're doing this.
Due diligence is already on the phone with Almigra.
Right. We were
Oh,
inspecting it the
Negro.
whole time. We never believed it was real.
Exactly, dude.
We
We're
knew
looking at that
it was
card
a
like,
fake. Like we were
does that
like,
look like you?
no. He went and paid some Mexicans $100 for that black card. It is not real. Those are not real papers.
You're retarded.
Wow.
Those papers ain't real.
What's crazy is
We're
that all those
checking that
Mexican
card.
jokes are acceptable, but if I
They're
start making white people jokes, then
They're
people are
not.
gonna get
No,
mad.
dude, trust me.
Pink.
They're not.
You're pink. If I start making
Look, I don't know what kind of fucking pussy ass white people you hang around, but where I come from, we don't give a fuck what anybody says about us.
The sad part, blind, is that I don't think you realize I'm from New York. We have a lot of Mexicans here. I don't worry about it.
Oh wait, no,
I'm
Resla, I get it. I understand why he thinks that because the only white people he sees are them blue-haired fucking freaks always crying on TV.
Ooh.
So he thinks all white people are like that, and that's not the case.
He's like, yeah. He's like, yeah.
I mean, I just like making the stupid what is it like? I don't know, because I'm half white. I'm half white and half Mexican.
I mean, not for nothing, blind.
How are you half white and not know half your culture?
Wow.
I didn't say
I mean, not for nothing, blind. Like my past two neighbors.
Assuming shit with me.
My past two neighbors are.
Why you? I'm just making jokes, man. Why are you getting so upset? It must be the emotional white dude inside of you.
Right,
What it is. Damn. You know what? You know what Snowman just said to you right now, and you need to fight back. He said that's the soft colonizer side of you. You need to fight back.
Respectfully.
Let your inner slave master shine, you know?
Well, yeah, I want to hear that whip. I want to hear you crack that whip.
You went there. Salute.
What? Yo. Are you? Yo. You catch this guy? Somebody clip that. Crazy mama, where you at? Clip that.
Where is his black card? Like, for real. Somebody needs to. It was fake, first of all. It was a forgery, but it needs revoked. It's a forgery.
It was a fake for sure.
Yeah.
Me and Resla discussed that in the back. We ain't worried about what he talking about.
Y'all don't count though. Y'all both too white to count.
Logical, you're a boy. You're a girl, right? Logical Spark is a girl.
Yeah, probably.
Resla, why you got your head down?
Get on his ass, Resla. I know what you want to say. Resla's offended right now. He just thought.
What happened? I'm sorry, I missed it. I was in the chat. What just happened?
He said me and Resla was too fucking white to revoke his fucking black card.
Both of y'all, yes.
Okay, well then I'm black enough and it's revoked because it was never real to begin with. So then what?
Seriously.
I mean, she does kind of blend right in with the dark.
I don't want a black card. I'm cool. Y'all hold it. We can keep it.
You're not cool. That's why you don't have one. You're not cool though. That's why you don't have one.
Well then, I'm okay I'm okay.
You're a white sicken. You gonna stay a white sicken.
For the
A
honkies
Wexican?
in the
What the
building.
fuck
A
is
white sicken.
What the fuck is a Whitezican?
For the honkies
It's a
in
white
the building.
Mexican.
Is that like those pretendians?
You muted, Resla.
Resla, I love your jokes when I don't hear them.
No, he over there cracking up on his own shit. He don't even know he muted.
Resla, are you drunk?
Yo, he's absolutely 100%.
You know we
fucking-
can't hear you. You're talking, and I could tell you said yes first, and then you said no, but we can't hear you for real.
He's drunk.
Always.
Yeah, because
We
you don't know
hear
how
you.
you don't know how to set your audio up properly, dude. Yeah, look, none
Your
of us know.
mouth is moving
Look,
too fast.
none
I
of us
can't
can
pick
read
up.
lips. All it looks like you're saying is watermelon, watermelon, watermelon.
We need either an Asian dude or an Indian dude stat for tech support. Hurry up.
For real, does he think we're playing with him? We really can't hear. Like somebody tell him, we really cannot hear you.
I don't understand.
He's over here repping his set. All I fuck with is Crips, so just saying.
You.
Resla, you muted, bro. You muted.
Oh, you're
You are muted. You are muted.
He playing games.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's playing.
You play too much, motherfucker. No, we can't fucking hear you for real. We weren't just saying it because it was like a fucking panel joke. We really can't hear you, dummy.
He said, grab the microphone.
And none of us, hey, dude, none of us have been blind or deaf our whole life. We can't read lips.
Oh, I could hear him the whole time.
He said, kiss the microphone, and he'll let you know if he can hear it.
Nah, pause.
Let me be below you, and I'll kiss it.
Check.
There
Yes,
you go.
we hear you
there
now.
you go.
I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened.
Already.
My microphone went out. I don't know what happened.
Look, dude,
Yeah,
your
we know.
fucking your pawn shop fucking red light special ain't working. It just went out again, dude. Just went out.
No,
You need to take that back to the pawn shop you got it from, dude.
nah, Kmart closed down.
This is my favorite part of the show.
He's like, I got it right before Kmart went out of business.
Check.
There you are.
Echo.
I don't know what that's about. For some
Better.
reason, my system keeps cutting
Yeah,
out.
I was going to say turn your reverb down too, bit some.
No, I think it was better after the first thing you said.
Yeah, for some reason, my I don't know what's going on. Why is cutting my mic out?
Logical. I'm in Kansas City, so Wichita's like you're like 2 hours away from me.
Yeah, it did it again. Like, I got to figure out what's going
You're
on
in
here. This is
Kansas
crazy.
City?
It's crazy.
Yeah, I'm in Kansas City, Missouri. Mm-hmm.
That's awfully far away from New York.
What does that have to do with the price of tea?
No, I thought that's where all you fucking Italians were from, was over there on the East Coast.
It's
I
so
thought they were from
funny.
Mexico.
You thought Italians were in Mexico?
Yeah, I didn't know Italians, knew how to farm. Kansas
Okay.
is farm territory.
Kansas City is not, bro.
Kansas City's desert.
Okay.
No, I don't even know. I was guessing. My bad.
No, Kansas, the state of Kansas is literally as flat gets.
Kansas City is in Missouri. And there's also a Kansas City, Kansas. But Kansas City, Kansas is like white boy dick size. Kansas City, Missouri is like black dick size.
What?
Like Kansas City, Missouri is way bigger than Kansas City, Kansas.
Hey,
Kansas City, Kansas is like Asian.
Shout out to Tech Nine. You know what I'm saying? KC Mo. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's crazy.
Well, let
That's
people
like-
let them
that's-
tell it. Tech Nine
that's
came from a
unearned
desert
credit.
or
Yeah, we can hear you now. We can hear you now, Resla. We could there for a second anyway. Talk.
A South Park Mexican.
What do you? Daffodil's getting out of prison.
All right, check.
Yes.
Yes.
About time. What he been gone for like 2 weeks?
My wires. I'm gonna have to rerun my
Like
wires
20
again.
something.
Something's pulling.
But there's like a big debate on whether they're gonna let him touch down and make it like go do any concerts or anything.
No.
Yeah, because he got that fucked up case.
A couple, yeah.
Who y'all talking about?
SPM.
SPM.
I don't know who that is.
South
He was
Park
like
Mexican.
He was to me he was one of the best rappers ever. You know him, Resla?
I know
No,
who he is.
I don't.
I listen to him.
It's
Oh,
fire,
okay.
bro.
Yeah. His old school shit is hard in the motherfucker, boy.
Wiggy, 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 wiggy,
Wiggy,
wiggy.
wiggy. Yeah. Look, dude, he's definitely got his own fucking style for real, dude. There's nobody else.
He was
like
Lil Wayne before Lil Wayne, bro. And he said the N-word. He was a Mexican that did say the N-word. That shit was crazy at that time.
But besides like Cypress Hill, he was like, to me, like the first real, Mexican rapper that was rapping for real. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
He's actually a full-blooded Mexican, though, ain't he?
I don't know. Probably.
Because a dude from Cypress Hill, he's mixed, didn't he? He half white, half Mexican.
I don't know.
So
I know
that means what?
Like y'all know who Paul Wall and Chameleon are?
I know who that is.
Hell yeah, the color changing clip. What you talking about?
Yeah. Hey, Texas music, bro. Like we've been going hard for a minute, dog. No Diddy for y'all wrestlers.
Oh no, that was definitely Diddy, sir.
No. That used to be my favorite duo. My favorite group was Paul Wall and Chameleon together. I liked them together better than I liked them when they split up. I wish they would do an album together, like here in the present would be dope for me.
Yeah, oh hell yeah! But Chameleon went no cussing and all that. Did you see that? Like, It's still good. It's just not the same, bro. Like those songs they did together were fire.
Yeah, he never did a lot of cussing. Paul Wall and Kim didn't do a lot of cussing anyway, so I don't think it really hurts their music though.
Hey, Paul Wall made a lot of room, like made a lot of way for white people, bro. Like real talk, because he was down. He was real, you know.
He was the first legit white rapper.
Yeah, and he was the one that started doing the grills. Like he was one of the first people to start putting perms in people's mouth in the United States.
Nah, you made that up.
Look it up.
I don't gotta look that up. They was doing
that sounded crazy.
I'm trying to tell you, in Louisiana, they was been doing the permanents even before Texas. Like Louisiana, like the grills. I'm talking about the permanent grills, the all gold was like way before Paul Wall.
Well, I mean, that's just what the.
I'll tell you, he made it popular though. Popular.
Yeah, that might be what it is, but that's like the selling link because he has like some big ass operations from Houston that'll come to they'll come to where you're at, do your shit, whatever. Like you just gotta pay him a lot.
Yeah, him and Johnny
Dane.
Yeah, him and Johnny got a business. He like partnered up with Johnny.
Yeah.
Yep.
How much longer do we have Resla's time up?
Yeah.
We're almost there.
Where we going?
Wait, whoa! Are you rushing to get to the bed or something? What's going on here?
Who's bed?
I mean, what if I was though?
Can I watch?
What's up?
Hey,
what are you talking about?
I don't know. Do you have a problem with him watching? I don't have a problem with him watching.
I'd rather he not watch.
Oh, well, sorry. There's no watching for you then.
I got a problem with the direction this fucking conversation is going.
Oh.
No, is that so?
But you didn't have a problem with the inside of my mouth skin?
No, I don't have a problem with that.
He's just mad because it doesn't include him.
Yeah, what did I miss with that? Inside of your mouth skin.
Nothing, Blind. You weren't invited.
No, there's definitely something there.
Yeah, it was something about put the lotion in the basket or else it gets the hose again, you know.
Yeah, there was something there. It just had nothing to do with you. That's all.
You're always on my ass, bro.
I am never there,
man.
I am never there.
You just straight up called Resla. Hey, dude, that was his inner white guy trying to make a gay joke.
That was crazy.
Yeah, if I do something corny, it's always my inner white guy. That's for sure.
You just weren't dark enough to be in the conversation. It's okay. Maybe next time.
Can't win them all. Shit.
Yeah.
Good luck getting herpes, guys.
Listen, you keep burying yourself. I don't know why.
Was invited
I don't know why
party,
you keep doing this, Blind.
Dude, why the fuck you want to? That's crazy. He hopes everybody gets the herp to jerk.
Is he saying Resla has herpes?
No, he been burying himself for a while. Y'all should have heard him when he was on Marathon.
I wish y'all luck.
Crazy.
Shit.
I just made an innuendo that I was going to do it with Resla, and you said good luck getting a herpes.
Yeah.
You sure did, and that was crazy.
Hey, it's just new luggage, man. You can
You
handle
made
it.
the innuendo you're
Oh,
gonna
I
do it
can't.
with him.
No,
You
it
are
was
the worst version of John Lake Leguizamo that I've ever met.
Man, don't talk. If you're not on camera, don't talk to me.
Hey, that's because it's his white side shining through, not his Mexican side.
Well, I don't know what
I
you
can
look like,
see
so I
your
can't
true
judge.
colors shining through. Damn.
Y'all racist as fuck over here, bro.
We
Yep.
try to be.
Not at all. You did it all to yourself. All
Hey,
to
for real,
yourself.
this is where LA was always used to get me roasting me with Mexican jokes, right?
LA who? You mean LA Wilkes?
LA, yeah, the gay porn guy.
Oh, I have no idea who you're talking about.
That's him. He was a cop.
Oh yeah,
I
one time
don't
they
think he
couldn't
was
the cop,
gay.
so he got fired.
Yeah, I don't know who you know what's so funny about it? Like every time I get people who come up here and they mention new content creators, if I'm supposed to know who the fuck they are. Like, do we not understand that YouTube is as big as the globe itself?
Nah, man, we know everybody. We're all that matters in our own little fucking secluded
But
corner of
the
YouTube.
funny part, no man, it's like, oh yeah, of course, all black people know each other. The
They
fuck?
do. They're all
Well,
cousins.
Listen,
Hey, you all look the same. You should all know each other.
Right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Before you end this, I got to just say this one thing: is that because listen, I don't. You guys were talking about the N word and stuff earlier, and I just ate, so I got my third wind. So
You sound fat.
racism can be funny,
was
right?
actually
It
funny.
depends. It depends on the context of how you say what you're
How does
saying,
somebody
right?
sound like they got diabetes?
You don't yell, "Hey, you're an N word," right? But if you ever saw the Bobby Lee, the Bad Friends podcast, and when she was singing the "I Want to Be Ninja" song,
Oh, dude, that is so horrible.
it's one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my
I
life.
know it is. That's why dude. That's why it's.
And then
it
Andrew's
being so
impression
horrible-
of Bobby Lee's father. It's like, oh, ha ha ha! It's too beautiful. It's too funny.
Dude, don't you think the fact that white girl singing that "I Want to Be Ninja" is so horrible is what makes it funny?
Yes.
I mean, the sheer fact, and there's nothing but Chinese people standing all the way around her.
She
watching her
meant
do
it. She meant it as a good thing.
That was fucking hilarious.
She wasn't trying to be racist. She thought she was being culturally accepting.
Dude,
I've never.
and it would have been perfectly acceptable by everybody on the planet if that would have turned out to be the whole fucking Yakuza crowd and they all knifed her to death.
I've never experienced so many racially charged jokes until I came on the internet. Like I've never experienced that in my
Yes.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
life. Yeah, I was.
Hey, dude, I grew up around that shit, man.
I was taken back whenever I first jumped on. It was like playing like Call of Duty when little kids was just going around just saying nigger, 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 nigger. I hopped on YouTube trying to engage with people, and it was just like every time I popped up, it was just like racially charged. I'm just like, what the hell's going on? Like, this is what we do. And I've got acquainted with it or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I ain't flipped out yet, but you know, it's just it can be funny, but I don't like for it to be like the thing though. You know what I'm saying? Like it's cool to say racially charged jokes, but it's just some people that like that's their thing. You know what I'm saying?
Dude,
Same,
I grew up in a generation that's all we did was roast each other.
I mean, that's different than saying racially charged joke because you can roast without being, you know, borderline racist type stuff. You know what I mean? But
that's more fun.
I guess so from what the internet say. You know what I mean?
That's dude. Like I said, I'm almost 40. I'm gonna be 46 years old this year, man. And that the shit that you hear a lot of people saying on here that you say is that's how I grew up. We were always saying shit to try and offend each other.
The biggest show, one of the biggest shows in the world right now is Kill Tony. And
For
no
real,
one means
dude.
any offense. Nobody means any offense by any. You think when I said he was a terrible version of John Leguizamo, you think that's me being racist?
No.
Stop it.
No, I said there's just a lot of racially charged jokes, but I do understand it's good that white people can't do it too because, like, traditionally, like most of the black comedians, you know what I'm saying, from Richard Pryor, Cat Williams, Chris Rock, they all do the racially charged jokes, but now white people are doing it, and maybe I feel some type of way, but I don't trip, but. You know, it's just not my thing. I don't like to ride that line. You know what I mean? Whatever.
My husband his grandfather was black, And he makes fun of me all the time that when he met me, all I had for spices was a salt and pepper shaker.
I can deal with stuff like that, but you know, like it's some stuff like one time I jumped on somebody's platforms and they was like, "Oh, I'm glad all you guys kill your babies," and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like stuff like that. It's just like, yeah, that's just too raunchy for me.
I apologized 3 times for saying that. Stop bringing it up.
Yeah, I think things are funny to joke about, but anytime stuff is overdone, you just wonder about people's real intentions. It's like if a person makes a joke about a certain thing, but then you keep joking about that same thing, it's like,
They
how do
be
you really feel?
racist, like for real. Like people can come on here and then joke about use racially charged jokes and be an undercover racist and be funny.
We still don't hear you
Right.
again, Resla. Your mic went out.
Like if all of your jokes, the basic, like the point, the punchline
Well,
of
look,
your joke is
that's
ha
what
ha ha, your skin is black.
Yeah,
It's like,
wait,
Well,
yeah, I
I
can
was
hear
going to
you.
say. Well, I was going to say.
My mic's moving.
We can hear you now. We can hear you now.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
My mic
But-
didn't move. Like, what the fuck?
But look, I'm with what you're saying, Alex, man. Unless it's one of the people that can actually hand out racist shit to all races, including their own. You know what I'm saying? If you can joke about all races all at the same time, and I don't give a fuck. You ain't no racist. You just somebody who likes to make fucking jokes about everybody.
It's hard to discern though. It's hard to discern whenever somebody's just constantly doing it. You know what I mean? Then you have to make a decision. Is this motherfucker really a fucking Nazi, or is this motherfucker like, you know? So you know, it's just one of those.
Well, it's like for instance, you know, I've been up here making a few racially charged jokes, but I was making fun of Resla, but then I was also making fun of the white part of the Mexican dude, which is also making fun of myself at the same time.
I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. I don't know
dude,
if
at the end of the day, I think we always know.
right. Like I don't have no issue with it. I'm just saying sometimes it's overboard, like what Alex was saying. Like you can be it's a million different things to be funny, and the things that you choose to say a lot about yourself sometimes. You know what I mean?
Right, like my son makes this joke. He got it from like TikTok or something. He'll be like, whenever she's like, "Oh, sir, I'm only 5," and you're like, "Nah, you're a 10." Like it's funny one time, but then when you make like 94 different PEDO jokes, then we're looking at you weird. You know what I
Dude,
mean?
that almost got me canceled on fucking YouTube, man, reading some fucking pedo jokes. Seriously.
Like you can make a couple, and it's like okay, because you know it's
I
like,
remember
ooh, that's
Snowman.
dangerous.
Do ya? Do ya? That was back in the days when I was still Trailer Hood. Remember Trailer Hood?
You was
Oh.
never Trailer Hood. Cut it out.
Do what?
You were never Trailer Hood. Cut it out.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Actually,
they had him out there.
that was my original handle was Trailer Hood Voodoo Ninja.
Yep.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, you was never Trailer Hood. Cut
What are
it
you
out.
talking about, dude? I grew up in a trailer park.
I'm messing with you, bro. Don't be offended. He ready to fight.
Hey, dude, don't be talking about my fucking white compadres, bro.
You ready to fight for that spot?
For real, dude.
You see what I mean?
You ain't taking my fucking struggle away from me, homie.
Yeah.
That's his truth.
It is, man.
You can have it, bro. I was just joking. You remember? This is just jokes.
I'm just, dude, but I'm just fucking with you, bro. Just fucking with you. I don't get, dude. There ain't nothing anybody on here can say that can offend me. I've already had it said to me. I'm telling you, there ain't nothing any of you guys on here can say that can offend me and piss
Everything
me off.
all of you say offends me.
Nah, that's a good attitude to have. You know what I mean?
Anybody that takes this shit serious has bigger issues in life than this shit. Because
Speaking of that, look who just got to the chat.
Oh. Yay.
Is it Brick?
It's Brick. Of course it's Brick.
It's good.
What's up, Brick? I love Brick.
You are so late.
By the way, that was really cool watching you fucking dick ride GS the other day. Yeah, did you see that? Oh man, he was dick riding the shit out of him. Well, hey, while he was trying to call someone else out for dick riding fucking Flow State. Or for Flow State dick riding someone else.
Wait,
was
that
it was the wildest thing, man. They're sitting there trying to tell Flow State he's dick riding someone while fucking Brick is.
Was that the stream where Flow State got freaking banned?
Yeah, that one. While Brick dude, he was saying the shit while Brick was fucking sitting and hanging off of fucking GS's nuts. I mean, he was grabbing both them motherfuckers and swinging like a 5-year-old on a fucking one of those tire swings and shit. Had a hold of grip of the motherfuckers so
Your mic
tight.
just went out again, Resla.
Like a
No, I
5-year-old.
wasn't talking. I wasn't talking.
Oh, okay.
I'm
But
just
yeah,
like,
no,
wow.
Snowman, I didn't see it. I just, as soon as you said he was on somebody's dick, I assumed it was GS.
One conversation I don't want to hear is Brick come up here and talk about how he say the N word. Like, we're not doing that today.
Yeah, it's a no for me, dog. It's a hard no for me, dog.
Oh shit.
Sounds like that could last another 3 hours.
You know what else? Never mind. Don't do it, Alex.
You know,
Do it.
Never mind. I'm just gonna leave it alone.
You're so mean.
No, dude, I've never seen.
I know.
Look, man, that was a
know.
wild thing. I didn't realize people were really that fucking, unaware of what they're doing. That they would literally try and call someone out for doing what they're doing, and not even realizing that they're doing what they're calling someone out for. I mean, how fucking retarded do you have to be?
See, but then there's the exact hold on.
Hold on. I know how retarded. This is how retarded you have to be to believe that a person can't think a thought.
Okay, but I understand where you're coming from. But there's a direct. Sorry, you go ahead. Due diligence.
No, go ahead.
See, you're saying, oh, he's dick riding. Okay, so I've been the exact opposite because I'm the epitome of when keeping it real goes wrong.
Well, hold on.
Well, dude, you're gay. We expect you to dick ride.
What are you talking about? You already established that some time ago.
As soon as you said you were the opposite, I thought you were gonna be like, I don't write it, I give it.
No. I'm not being funny. That's one of my serious things. So, about 3 years ago, maybe a little bit more.
I love how he says a boot. You can tell he's Canadian.
There was a auditor, and I was his producer for a little while because he wasn't very good with a computer to do stuff, and I was like So anyway, he passed away, but when we did some interviews, with the pot lawyers, they're pot brothers or something like that there, and I had a conversation with one of them offline. I didn't do it online to shame anybody or nothing, but I just had a conversation where I kind of pushed back on them a little bit, and they didn't like it. They didn't like it when I was pushy, and you can either be the dick rider or me, and then either way, people are attacking you. So,
Dude, what you playing with under there? Not over there.
Sometimes Brick just tries to ingratiate himself with people, So you can't really fault the guy.
No, you're right. I guess I'm being a little harsh.
It's mine.
Maybe.
No, but I get.
Maybe I'm being a little harsh, or maybe I'm fucking speaking my truth.
Not
you're more like
your truth. Not your truth. Okay, cool. Cool. Anyway, guys, this has been a rather interesting episode. Despite the fact that it hasn't really gone far to all the debauchery that we normally see in the weekend, which I'm a little happy for because, quite frankly, people are able to comport themselves in a particular way, and I think that might be something that we can maybe explore in the future. This little bit of an experiment turned out to be pretty decent. We'll see how it turns out in the future. I will give you guys, besides blind dipped, your final words, and then I will see what goes up there. So, 10th man, then we'll go to Snowman, Do, and then Alex.
Get what you give.
Okay. Snowman.
You're mudded.
Snowman.
Maybe we'll just move on.
Okay. Do.
Well, as far as the respect thing goes, it's just like, like I said, whenever I got older, I don't demand respect anymore. You don't have to respect me, but don't disrespect me. And at the same time, you know, be mature, man. Let some things like roll off your shoulders. Like respect is a serious thing, but at the same time, just you don't have to take it to the next level. So I just want to say I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you for letting me up on the panel, Resla. It's a pleasure talking to you guys, man. It's fun as always, man. Appreciate it.
Alex.
Be kind to one another. Love thy neighbor. Um, show people common courtesy. If you see something, say something. Watch out for the kids in your neighborhood.
In MTA, you hear this shit, see something, say something.
Yeah, look out for the kids in your neighborhood. You never know when they need help. And I think you should treat everyone with respect, but I think respect is earned. But yeah, just be kind to everyone.
Okay. All
Unless
right.
they're brick, you don't have to.
Unless you're brick. You said this is supposed to be the brick brother. This is supposed to be opinionated a lot. I don't know how much you caught on or whatever, but this conversation for a lot of what we had was very much opinionated. We've had a lot
Just
of
want to
people
say
that have been
one
up
last
here.
thing.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of people that have been up here, a lot of people who have not. This episode has been very, very much opinionated. So we'll move from there. Give me a moment. You guys can sit back in the back. Whether we will have a conversation afterwards or not, it's up to you. But just give me a quick moment so I can talk to everybody else. And all right, folks, it is Friday night. I'm gonna have to figure out what exactly I'm gonna be eating in the night because not just me, but also my girl's probably it's a little bit hungry. I've been keeping her on ready for a little bit now, so I didn't answer her. But either way, all right, y'all. Pretty much is gonna be wrapping up for tonight's discussion. I think, do you deserve pretty much respect, or do you think that you're special? That's a common thing I'm gonna keep hitting up, and I'm gonna make you think about. Um, if you're still sitting pretty much debating that in your head, pretty much, then you need to already have the answer for yourself. If not, you're gonna have to sit back and really think about the answer. At the end of the day, respect isn't your birthright, despite what other people are saying. I'm gonna say personally, me, it's not your birthright. It is an investment. Quite frankly, you build it, you earn it, you maintain it. If you think that you're old pretty much just because you exist, huh, good luck with that ish. Big shout out to the panelists that were here tonight. Y'all brought forth a lot of good conversation, a lot of heated stuff that people actually contended with, which was like crazy, by the way, but added a little bit of goodness to this discussion. Whether I agree with you or not, I do appreciate your perspectives at the end of the day, uh, because that's what makes this conversation all worth having. And of course, a massive thank you to all of you. All of you actually turned in. Some of you were in here earlier. Some of you a lot have left later on. But thank you for all those who actually engaged in the actual chat. And most importantly, support the stream. Uh, your donations pretty much keep everything in the show running. And if you want to see even bigger projects that we got going on, especially because I got some things that are trying to move into next quarter, the only thing we can all do it is for you and I, because I'm already putting my portion into it as well. I'm still doing so, but also to invest. Hit that link whenever you see me on particular channels. We actually have the panels up. And of course, drop some love. Share the channel if you haven't already. And especially if you want other people to also take part in this kind of conversation. Let's keep the conversation going. Also, folks, if there's any content creators or pretty much any content for yourself that you think that should be checked out, whether it's a collab or a reaction, which something I rarely do, but I'm up for reaction as well. Just gotta figure out how to best not copyright basically. Or if you just have anything that you want to hit me up about any particular comments that we might want to do in the future, hit me up. Of course, it's always going to be my email address at wrestleropinionated@gmail.com. Once again, wrestleropinionated@gmail.com. That seems like it's too much for you to actually say. You can always hit my main page as well as in the description box down below. And you let me know what's worth to you. As always, like, subscribe, share the stream, and don't be that person who pretty much lurks in silence and never really contributes. Respect is earned after all. Apply the same rules to your life as well as you apply to here. And I'll catch you on the next one. Keep track of your friends, keep track of your family members, and of course, as always, stay opinionated, y'all. And I'll talk to you on the next one. Later, y'all. Shout out to Brick with the $1.99 super sticker. Appreciate you, Brick.